Hello everybody, how's it going? Today we're going to be taking a look right over here at a couple of really interesting topics. You know what? I've got my buddy over here, Spaceman. We're just going to get this camera sorted out and we're going to see how that turns out. And then I actually want to go over some really interesting things. Let's first fix this shit. There we go. Okay, you're somewhere over there. Let's just do this and make us here actually fucking visible. Here he is. Hey, there's Spaceman. Oh man. Okay, here we go. I'm excited though, not gonna lie. There's some really interesting things to go over. I actually have not had a lot of time to look over things today, like in this week, because just work has been absolutely insane. But other than that, I thought it'd be a good way to catch up with you guys. Sorry for the late start, we're 3 minutes late, but that's all chillin'. I think I'm coming down with something. I'm a little bit sick. And so sorry if I sound a bit nasally, and also haven't slept since yesterday, so you could probably see that in my eyes. Massive headache, but nothing a nice cold beer can't fix, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, you know what, let's take a look, right? First of all, right, there's a few things that I'm really interested in taking a look at today. I want to know what the hell is going on with r/art, right? I don't know exactly what's going on. I've just been curious. I told myself I wouldn't open Reddit, and you know, because I had a lot of work in the morning. Never open Reddit. Don't do it. Don't do it. But then here we go. We start again. Just opens up Reddit. You know, like, hard to get out of the bed blues, right? So there it is. So the news, I was like, okay, this is interesting, but let's not look at it now. Let's take a look at it together. So there's that. So something to do with r/art. Some plugin deals during Black Friday. How, you know, what they're looking like. You know, we can browse around plugin boutique if you know, anyone is also looking to get a few plugins. We could take a look at some of them together, what they're like, etc. Hey Mirind Aussie girl, how you doing? It's great having you here. So yeah, we're, you know, taking a look at quite a few things today. It'll be pretty nice. UAD is giving away a free plugin apparently for this Black Friday. We can take a look at which one is a good one to pick through. Also, in terms of gaming, I saw something on r/gaming about what was it? Tim Sweeney, Epic Games,
Yeah.
Valve.
Yeah, he's mad at Valve for putting up the AI warning on games. It's like, oh, warning, this game contains AI content. And his point is that AI in the modern day is involved somewhere in the process. It doesn't mean that the whole game is generated by AI. So like, it kind of gives the wrong impression. You know what I mean?
What do you guys think about you know, Valve, Steam putting a little AI tag on video games, you know, in their store? You said it's gonna be like a warning?
It's just like, yeah, it's just a little thing under the game that says, oh, this game involves content created by AI or something along those lines. And while it can be true, it's like, what is the threshold for that warning? Because in the modern day, we're using AI for everything. So like, as long as the entire game isn't made by AI, you know what I mean? Like, that's a different story, but that's the impression that it gives to those less familiar with the industry. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. There's like a lot of threshold as to what the hell it would be classified as. Okay, let's open this thing up real quickly and let's actually take a look at the post itself, so we can see like where we're actually, what we're even looking at, right? So this is the thing I saw and I wanted to explore before you know, going into whatever. Let's take a look. Let's move this over here. like so. All right. So, says it, Valve artist responds to Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney and more, calling on Steam to drop the Made with AI label. This is like saying food products shouldn't have their ingredients list. The only people afraid of this are the ones that I know, the ones that know that product is low effort.
I agree with half of that and disagree with the other half.
Okay, tell me why you agree with that. To what extent?
The half that I agree with is the part that says the only people afraid of this are the ones that know their product is low effort, and that's to do with what I was saying earlier, where like to a certain threshold, that's okay. Certain things, you know, AI can't help with. The people who should be afraid of it are the ones that are just generating entire games out of AI and not putting any actual love into it. Those are the low effort projects. So yeah, I agree with that. Those are the people who should be afraid of this. I disagree with this is like saying food products shouldn't have their ingredients list. That is an extreme analogy.
One has something to do with, like I'm seeing with the gaming, it's to do with culture and art and all that stuff, right? Whereas with food ingredients, I'm thinking of FDA, health and safety shit, right? Like, I think they're on a completely different tangent.
The only way you could compare this to like food products having an ingredients list, if you had like a list of every aspect of the game, you know, the artwork, the script, the storyline, the graphics, the actual programming, AI, not AI, not AI, AI. That's like having an ingredients list.
My gosh, yeah, that would be the ingredients list. Yeah, yo, Kaisen, what do you think? Do you think that you know, games on Steam that have been made with AI should have a little warning on them? Like, or not a warning, just like a disclosure, like this has, you know, this is made with AI or whatever. What do you think?
You know, I'm sure Windows involves AI now. Like, I'm sure Microsoft are using AI to help develop Windows. Should Windows come with, like Windows 11, when you install it, should it come with a warning that says AI was involved in making this product?
Oh, yeah.
And, like, people are going to get mad and just cancel the installation and, like, go to Linux instead or something. Like,
yeah. It's,
what does it matter?
It's an anti and a pro buzzword right now, right? It's like in fashion as hell. So I see your you know, pro argument where it's like, you know what? There's really no point of it. There's gonna be a lot of AI and things anyways. It's gonna be added on. What's your against argument?
Against
like what this guy is saying, like why you should have the labels on these things.
Well, there should be a threshold to which a developer can't consider themselves a developer, and that's when it's like, you know, when you're literally typing, "Oh, AI, please make this game for me." You know what I mean? Like, if you're genuinely contributing to the programming, to the artwork, stuff like that, and you're just using AI to help you out here and there, I don't think it should come with a made with AI label, because the AI isn't actually making the game. It's just part of your workflow.
Yeah, it's a tool, right?
Yeah.
So as long as there's a threshold, determining that threshold would be interesting. And how would they even find out?
Yeah.
Right? Like, and also, something that comes to mind though is, I totally get it. Like, you know, having a threshold there, you know, culturally, people want to know. Like right now, like within the art and culture and all that stuff, people do kind of want to. Thanks, Kaisen. That'd be great. But yeah, like they kind of want to do this thing where it's like you know, like people are a little bit skeptical and they still want to have the idea of being able to make decisions right now based on this thing. So right now I feel like it's relevant. Maybe in the future not so much, right? Maybe, you know, depending on how people take it. Your mom made a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I got 2 of them. Let's go. Crusts on or no crusts?
You got like 2 of them. Let me get one then. You don't need 2. Let me have one. What the hell?
Oh man, that'd be freaking dope. You know, peanut butter jelly sandwiches are freaking amazing pre-workout like foods.
Oh,
like it has
incredible.
Yeah, you have the protein from the peanut butter, which is great for, you know, muscle recovery and growth.
Yeah.
And the jelly is basically sugar. It's quick release energy to get you going for your workout. And the bread is carbohydrates, you know, refill those glycogen reserves. You know, that shit can go real nice right before a workout, you know, get that ATP cycle going. Yeah.
It's a good little mix of everything.
Yeah, it's the perfect thing. In fact, if you have to go out to work, if you got to do something, lovely breakfast. Can't go wrong with a PB&J, yo.
Burger is healthy, you know. It can be. Burger can be healthy. It depends on how you make it. If you make it like a lot of the, you see a lot of the crazy burgers in America with like all the cheese and the bacon and everything. I don't think that's so much healthy. But if you're just taking beef and bread, that can be healthy for sure.
That's true. That's true. I think that a burger is, I mean, depends how often you have it. Like a burger has like great protein, has like, you know, a lot of, and it's fucking delicious. I mean, but it's pretty, the bun is like a really filling part of it. By the way, is Gen Z, yeah, that's true. By the way, is Gen Z like 2012 or, sorry, like ends at 2012? I know that Gen Z starts at 1996, somewhere in the middle. So like 1997, 96. That's easy Gen Z, end of millennial, right?
I think that is alpha, yeah.
Alpha. So wait, 2012 is Gen Alpha? Yeah, it should be, right?
Yeah, I think it's
It's like a friggin' 14-year difference.
Well, me and you are on the border of what's a millennial, right?
Yeah, we're just about millennial.
Like, right on the border.
Yeah, we're pretty old,
So, yeah,
aren't we? Bloody hell.
2012 would be alpha. Gen Z is 25 and 24. 2025 and 2024.
No
That's not
way.
true.
I don't believe that Gen Z is 2025 and 20. Hold on, let's look this up, right?
No, it's I think it's like what like late 90s to mid 2000s, I believe.
Let's take a look at.
You have to take in shit, then you will be back. Okay.
He had to take. I thought you said he has to talk shit. I was gonna be like, oh, send us what you did, but I just read it and it says I have to.
Yeah, I thought it
okay,
said talking
don't
shit.
Send that.
Then...
Yeah.
Yeah, don't send that.
Man, I know some people that are like really freaking tight with it, man. Like, I know. I mean, I saw this in How I Met Your Mother, but after that, I actually saw this in real life too, where you know, some couples would take a picture of what they did and then they would send it to each other and then they'd be like, you know, hey, what does it look like? Hey, is this okay? Does this look whatever? Yikes.
Yeah, foul ass shit. I mean,
man,
I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, absolutely not. The band Disturbed is freaking sick. I love the band. Like, I've listened to like their discography. I'm not good with song names, but I do remember listening to all of their songs. I love the production on them. Like, they actually did a really good job. They've got great engineers, and you can definitely tell they spend a lot of good time in the studio. I mean, we can take a look at like a couple of the songs later on in the stream. We can definitely have a little bit of a time with that. But yeah, I'm 17 and I aspire to be a big musician like you. My artist is anonymous because I don't want to get mobbed when I go out to eat.
I have a feeling that name might be taken.
Yeah, anonymous might be taken. But I'll also say this, you're probably not gonna get mobbed, dude. I mean, if you'll get like mobbed if you
Are you doing controversial music?
I think they're talking about like a lot of people surrounding them and bothering them and shit like that.
Oh, like paparazzi type thing.
Paparazzi type thing. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty well known in my area, at least, you know, like before I started doing production and things like that, you know, like full time, I used to do a lot of gigs, like singing, songwriting, and just performing at bars, venues, stages, to like pubs or whatever, and it was very comfortable. That's, if you want money out of music, you do need to perform. That's how you make a lot of your money. I mean, whenever you take a look at like even the bigger artists, right? I mean, I'm speaking from personal experience, so it's like a bit different maybe, but local fame is way more than enough to make you have like a living. Like, you can earn like well, I used to earn like £250 for like a performance, right? Like one performance on a Friday. I do another one on Saturday. And if I'm doing 2 performances, I'll probably be earning like 700-800 a week from that alone. And then on top of that, I'm doing performances on Tuesdays. I'm doing some little local gigs in like, you know, like flower shops and things like that. Oh, homie, you build popularity in your area and just build an audience. Then you have leverage over like anywhere you go in order to like perform. Like real quick story, and I'll cut this down to like the barest minimum. Me go into pub saying, hey, I want to perform here, I will charge this much. They'll say, fuck off, you know, nah, we're not paying you shit. You can perform if you like, but we're not paying you. But I build audience from busking and, you know, drawing flyers, handing them out. You know, I was drawing flyers because I was homeless at the time, so I had to draw on napkins and shit, right? So building an audience, bar being on stage, connecting people, eventually it's like, hey, I'm bringing quite a few people here. This other place over there wants me to go perform over there, and they're actually gonna give me some cash, right? So I think I'm gonna move over there. Then they'll be like, oh, you know, why don't you do that over here? They'll continue doing it and we'll pay you. And yeah, you can definitely get a lot of gigs. You just need to build an audience. That's all they care about. If you bring people to the venue, you'll get paid. So unfortunately, popularity is a big part of being a musician. So yeah. Yesterday, Sister Charger burned on fire. Bloody hell. What?
Smell beats.
I mean, I don't understand. Like, is there no quality assurance in products? Like, how are people's like phone chargers and stuff just burning in flames now? Like, even now, like, I feel like stuff that was made maybe a decade ago or 2 decades ago was a lot safer. You'd hear about this stuff far less. Or is just the media being like less vocal about it? I don't even know. I think that they were just more secure. I mean, maybe back then they actually built solid shit, like, you know, the Nokia 30 through. Oh my gosh, we should take a look at some of those ringtones, see if it does a flashback. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll take a look at that. The AI tag thing, we'll take a look at this as well. And you know, we'll take a look at something that I saw Coinbase doing. Coinbase is a platform where you trade crypto and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong, we're not crypto traders. Don't worry, we're not like gonna go into some, you know, like lecture about that. But they made an advertisement.
Launch a coin.
Yeah, they made an advertisement which really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, you know, I mean, actually, I do trade, but I don't talk about that side, right? But they made a ridiculous advert that is so messed up, and it blew my mind. It was in the UK. So twisted, and I just want to share that with you guys. But yeah, so those are the topics we're gonna take a look at, right? Hey Robotic, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Write and sell beats, use GroovePad to make beats because it's free. Homies are pushing my work to get me work in local events. Good shit, yeah. GroovePad, I don't know what the hell GroovePad is. Let's take a look. GroovePad, oh my god. It's a beat making. We'll take a look shortly.
Like a digital sample pad.
I think so. I mean, what? This is what. So it has you click on the beat, piano. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So there's just like a bunch of elements. You have a bass, a bass. We'll take a look at how this works in a bit. I'm curious.
I'm curious. Loops or something. You're making loops.
Yeah, you make loops, I'm assuming. Yeah. I mean, if I was you, Jason, I'd go with just a program. I mean, even if it's free, go for something like, you know, Mixcraft or, you know, by Cakewalk or whatever, BandLab. BandLab's, you know, like a, you know. But I would just go with like Mixcraft. In fact, Audacity is turning in. No, it's not turning into a DAW, is it? No. We'll go over that as well. Audacity has a major update, which we should probably take a look at today as well. You guys remember that good old Audacity, which looked a bit like this, right? This classic, you know. Well, there's something that's happening. It's being turned into this DAW-like thing. door-like. Keep that in mind. It's gonna be really interesting. So it'd be fun to maybe go over that as well and see what they're talking about. Get different themes. Yike, that. Oh my god. That is a horrible theme. Pink Audacity. Yikes. That's so pink, man. Looks like the looks like the inside of Barbie's vagina. Like that's freaking that's like someone just like, it's like a child ate like a bunch of candy floss, got punched in the stomach and just vomited a bunch of candy floss. That looks like what would happen if Tinkerbell bleached her asshole. Like that looks like, oh man. I could go on. Oh, I don't like this pink, bruh. No. That is insane.
I don't think you need to go on after the last one. You can chill now.
Yikes. Whoever did this, please don't. Look like the Pride community door. At least the Pride community door would have like more colors than just fucking pink. That's horrible.
Oh yeah, that would be colorful.
I would say this is like a failed bisexual, you know, like someone who is, you know, just did not get the flag right. But other than that, yeah, let's take a look. Oh yeah, so we'll take a look at Audacity and what's going on with that. Hopefully we can do that. Just remind us, right? So back to this thing over here. I don't know. Let's see what the comments are saying, right? We've discussed our ideas. We've gone back and forth a little bit, where we've said that like, you know, it makes sense to have like, it makes sense to have it now, where it's like where there's still a cultural kind of conflict about it, and like in terms of decisions, because that is now something that people want to be informed about, right? It's not about like, you know, oh yeah, food products shouldn't have their ingredients list. I just think that it's relevant right now. Maybe in the future we just take that away, right? Maybe, but right now it's needed. And also, but another thing I wanted to bring to this topic, right? Now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of people, like if you take a look at what's been happening with Steam for the last month or two or whatever, I don't really play a lot of games, but I've been keeping a look at the charts and stuff. A lot of the games that are going huge. I remember when Schedule 1 went huge. Wasn't that made by like 3 people? Right? It's like an independent studio. Exhibition 33, that was made by a small independent studio. I think they had like 13 people. I don't remember how many, but they had a really small team for that as well. The Ball Pit one, that went pretty big as well. That has, you know, like if you just take a look at Steam, and their popular stuff, I mean, a lot of the games that are going pretty big are, they're a lot more, what's it called, like smaller companies and stuff. Hey Radar, good to see you, homie. And King Kong Guido. All right.
You know that's me, right?
Yeah. I just got it. Steam top 100. Let's just take a look at that. Charts overview.
Outgraders is fucking, it's going huge right now, and I don't know if you've seen it, but it looks like an incredible game. Check that actually, see if that has the AI thing, because I believe there was some AI involved in that game.
Really? I don't think it will have anything on here to do with that right now. I think they're still discussing it. But it doesn't look like there's anything to do with AI written over here, just to check. Oh my god, this just got loud. One sec. There we go. Yeah, I don't think it has anything right now, you know, but they're talking about maybe having it or not. I think that's the kind of situation that they're kind of in.
Right.
Yeah, but let's see, these are top sellers right now in the United Kingdom. Let's see global.
Why is Steam Deck there? That's not a game, that's a physical product. Why is that there?
Yeah, let's take a look. November. Top releases October, November. Oh man. Charts overview maybe. I'm not sure. Which is the weekly new releases?
The top selling games right there.
Oh, is that one over here?
Yeah, that's top selling games.
That's all time though, right?
No, right now. It says right now.
I mean, are we there yet? I mean, that was like that was one person making the damn game. So the reason I'm bringing up this like thing where like a lot of small like studios are getting like really massive things in like these charts is because they're independent. People like independent game makers, and it makes sense for independent developers to use AI, you know, to like make their shit. So maybe the community might even celebrate that, like, hey, look at these big companies like EA and this and that, and it just doesn't make sense to you know, support them due to their, what was it, Ubisoft? Which one was the predatory one?
All of them, man. All of the big game publishers are pretty shitty right now. This is why independent gaming is such a good thing, is because like all the fucking big publishers are just turning everything to shit. They're just focusing on money, 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 money. They're not trying to put out actual good products. I mean, look at EA with FIFA, for example. All of everything they're focusing on is like FIFA Ultimate Team. They make a shitload of money from that. They don't care about anything else in that game now.
Okay. It would be cool if YouTube added an AI upscaler for all videos. I think that'd be interesting.
I thought they had one. They don't have one.
They don't? I mean, I don't really go on YouTube much, to be honest.
Pretty sure they do.
I think they have like a higher bitrate thing or whatever it is, right? So I think maybe, yeah. But it would be cool. I think that if you want to do that, I think like the Opera browser has something like it, you know, for that. Like there's a sharpening tool for YouTube on the Opera browser. I believe there actually is. Let's see what the comments are saying about this. What do people feel about this? So it says here, Valve artist responds to Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney and more, calling on Steam to drop the Made with AI label, saying, this is like saying food products shouldn't have their ingredients list. The only people afraid of this are the ones that know their product is low effort. I mean, let's take a look. There's like saying, okay, it's like saying food products shouldn't be and people are afraid those are the ones that are. Another reply, would love to know if your clothes are. Okay, someone's reply saying, would love to know if your clothes or coffee are produced using child labor, or if the materials are organically produced, or if your car engine has certain kinds of technicalities. That should be visible to everyone so consumers can make an educated choice, not an opaque one. Extremely telling when you have these CEOs just blatantly showing they don't want the customers to be informed. Quite comical and tone deaf that they thought this would be sensible take at all. I mean, we have a lot of information. Like even with cars, we have like proper detailed manuals about what type of, you know, like the car manuals are this fucking thick.
I really don't agree with that person, and I also the quote that he used actually goes against his point, I believe.
Yeah, goes against his own
thing. Depending on its content.
Yeah.
A simple warning saying that AI was devolved in the creation of a game does not tell you anything about the content. It doesn't tell you which parts AI was used in. It doesn't tell you to what degree AI was used. It doesn't tell you anything. Yes, if a game is entirely generated in AI, maybe I'd be less likely to buy it, you know what I mean? But say, for example, if a programmer got stuck on a little piece of code and asked AI, yo, how do you think I should go about this? That's cool. We all do that. What's the problem with that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh man. Sweet needs to stop obsessing with whatever Steam does and just look at his own shitty launcher. Yo, shots fired. This guy's such a clown. Throwing random free games doesn't make the launcher faster. Hey Sam, welcome. Hey, it's been a minute. It's been a while. Hope you're doing okay. But yeah, let's take a look at one more comment. There has been late suspicions that some assets from the latest Fortnite chapter have been done using AI, so all of this recent controversy would start to make sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they didn't. But yeah, okay, so there's that one. So there's pretty much this topic. I think that's a really interesting one. I would like to see labels, personally, because you know, I know that it would inform, like it would help some people make a decision. That's the only reason I would want to see that. It would help people make a decision. I think people will see, like, you know, but then it should also like have a place where I can have the author a little bit more clear. I mean, if we go on like let's see, if I go on Arc Raiders, who's making Arc Raiders? We see the game, that's cool. and that's great. It says the
There's
Embark
no
Studios.
value. Yeah.
Let's take a look. If we go on Embark Studios, we see the games that they've made, but it doesn't feel like it's like an IMDb of it, right? It'd be cool to see what type of company, like any description of the company that they could put themselves. That'd be great, you know? If companies could put like, hey, we are a studio that does this and that, a little bio about them, that'd be pretty cool. Followed by,
Yeah.
you know, a list
That'd
of
be
things
cool.
over here.
That would be cool.
Yeah. It's time we go back to our roots. Stick to herbs, natural produce, and stop eating processed, frozen, and packed stuff. Granny said ginger, garlic, cloves, cinnamon, pepper, and vegetables were medicine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, people should definitely look out for their health a lot more, for sure.
Yeah, we should definitely look out. I think that, yeah, like, I mean, there is like a, you know,
As
we
far as
talked about
processed foods, I'm guessing you mean like ultra processed, like shit that just is not good for you at all. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, freezing is a really helpful thing. I mean, honestly, like freezing is the next biggest thing after, you know, we discovered fire, right? When it comes to food consumption and storage and things like that. So, you know,
freezing is great. Yeah. If it's as a form of preservation, it's excellent. I think what you're referring to when you say freezing is probably like
There's
like
pizzas,
ready meals and stuff.
meals. Yeah.
Yeah, those are generally not too good for you. But if you're making your own meals, for example, I like to meal prep. I like to make a lot of food at the start of the week, like 5-7s or whatever. At the start of the week, a curry or a bolognese, whatever, any kind of food, and I'll freeze like most of it and put the rest in the fridge, and that's only because it's not going to survive for the full week. That is a good way to use a freezer. That's healthy. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, when it comes to like the pre-made ready meals, yeah, that's a different story.
And the little boxes they come in as well, like the packaging they come in as well, is like, mommy, how many calories are microplastics? Oh man, it's like freaking crazy, man. I don't like putting that shit in my mouth, but sometimes I don't know. It's okay sometimes to me. I mean, if you know, I'm sure like we're gonna be living to like 90, and I don't think microplastics are gonna be all that crazy. It's not good for you, and it can lead to like crazy diseases and shit like that, surely. But I don't know. But yeah, welcome Jackson. And no, Sam, we're not gonna do that. I think. Okay, so we're gonna be going over a few interesting things. Okay. Another thing was that wait, speaking of like natural and all that stuff, what was that woman that we saw before? I completely forgot.
Man.
She was hilarious. I want to show you guys this woman. She was freaking
the opium woman.
What was her name? Do we have a link?
Let me try and see if I can look it up.
Yeah, we'll find it. Holy shit, that made me laugh so hard. But yeah, in the meantime, let's see. You know what? There's another thing that I wanted to take a look at. What was going on with r/art? What was going on with r/art? Apparently there's some crazy things going on with the moderation or whatever. No stupid questions. What's the full story? The comment sections on this website is freaking gold. There's always gonna be someone that just knows everything. You know, nowadays, you know, they won't sign off with, you know, flies away, you know, we're like with the captain obvious, with that meme that was used so incorrectly for so long. Okay. So this is what happened. Truly wild, crazy. So it's to do with the Reddit mod just power tripping, huh? Ah, I see. Well, could you be surprised? I mean, how many times has this friggin' happened now? Poster got banned from the subreddit because they used the word print in a post. I feel like there's more to the story. Which violated a rule of the subreddit. My understanding is that the rule was there to try and discourage people from using the sub to advertise their work. The poster apologized and asked the mods to undo the banning. And the mod refused and deleted all of the poster's previous posts on the subreddit. Wait, so this was a contributor? The poster frustrated this published this conversation with the mod on social media. So, oh, we got receipts. Okay, we gotta take a look at that. What the hell is this? It went viral and the mod started getting a lot of negative attention. In response, he kicked off all the other moderators and deleted himself as moderator as well, leaving the subreddit no longer without moderation. I'm assuming he means no longer with moderation. Holy crap. He just nuked himself and everyone around him. Jesus Christ, he freaked. This sort of thing has happened before. Oh no shit, it's Reddit. And presumably when Reddit admin staff return from their Thanksgiving break, they will select temporary mods to run it in the meantime. Okay, I feel like we need to see some receipts, my guy. I'm sorry. We need to see receipts.
I found the video, by the way.
Oh, you found these.
These are my cannabis plants. I mean, poppy plants. I sent the video on.
Just goes darker. Holy shit. Oh man. Okay, hold on. So we have something here. There's a transcript. Note from moderators. This comment may have fully or partially contributed to your ban. Okay, so do we have the what is this? Is this the picture? Oh my god, there's actual pictures. Are you seriously banning me for giving more information on my work? No, I banned you for breaking our rules. But I can remove all of your old posts as well if you'd like. Yikes! Is this guy okay? Just delete the comment and move on. Sorry, I mentioned the word print. Your history has been removed. You're welcome. Yup. Yo, this guy is a fucking... He's being a prick. Right? I don't know what he is in day-to-day life, but he's being a prick right now. He literally apologized. Oh, that's nice. Clear boundaries, Hayden Clay. Oh, because it's clear, it's like translucent, right? Yeah, I don't know a lot about art, but that's sweet. I mean, it kind of makes the cones go longer if it actually goes through shit. It says over here, so that was the post. Your post has been removed. At this point, this isn't about breaking the rules. This is you having some sort of vendetta against me. Wait, why would he? I think it's just him being a dick. It's got nothing to do with you. Don't take it personally. My comment broke rule 9. I get that and I apologize. This reaction is overstepping boundaries. I don't even know who the fuck you are. So he doesn't even know who he is. So all he's basically saying is that like, hey, it's nothing personal. I'm just an asshole. Let's see. That's some major main character energy right there. He's misinterpreting. Says the power hungry mod who deleted all of my posts because I asked a question. You've been reported for harassment. What? Calling the kettle black. Nice job making this sub a worse place for artists and those who enjoy it. Oh, bless. Where'd you go? Smoking?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He'll be back soon. He's still here. He's just having a puff. Let's see. Yikes. Yeah. The mod of this place is ridiculous. Is there an update? Okay. Artist was permanently banned. Rule 9. This is a TLDR. Is this how rules should be enforced? Or is arts mod simply confirming the stereotype? Dumb question. What the fuck do you think?
Yeah, I think he's just on a little power trip.
Yeah. Artist account was also banned site-wide. Yo, he got banned for 3 days site-wide? He was banned from Reddit?
Yeah, that was the mod being an asshole and reporting it.
Does Reddit even read? Dude, I got banned from Reddit for 3 days, and I don't even know why. I barely said or did anything. I'm not a dick. But yeah, there we go. Apparently people do that. I don't even get it. Do they even read? I even tried to file an appeal. I don't know why, but I did. He's site for 3 days. He was reported for harassment. Surely there's another update. This was like a week ago.
I don't think appealing a ban should count as harassment.
Yeah. Power tripping, I swear to God. So here's some more. Transcript ends. Banned for 3 days. The artist posted about the experience on Twitter, which quickly went viral and was posted elsewhere. As a result, users are commenting print under posts on r/art. So people are just commenting with the word print. Let me make this bigger because I'm sure on there. Here we go. They're just commenting print in the subreddit just to piss them off and get banned. Locked as of 5 UTC. Oh my god, posting is locked on there now. Recent comments cannot be viewed. Last post was November 25th. Holy shit, it's the 30th. It's been 5 days since the last comment. I mean, post. Many users are sharing their own experiences with the art team. Oh, on November 26th, the ability to comment was restored. Okay. Users began commenting on existing posts. The large majority of comments being critical of the moderator or includes the word print, sometimes both. Sadly, this reversal on the lockdown of the subreddit didn't last long. Oh my god, they took it down again? What happened? Not long afterwards, what does it say? Wait, hold on, am I clipping? La! Oh shit, am I quiet? Can you guys hear me? Check. I don't even know, but it's fine.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
I'm speaking to you with another mic. But here we go. Not long afterwards, on Wednesday, November 26th, ArtModBot made a post entitled "We Out" with the comment, "You win, we all resign." It seems as if all 14 moderators have resigned.
Yeah, that'll be why the subreddit got shut down, because if a subreddit is unmoderated, it gets shut down automatically.
Yikes. Oh, negative 38k freaking downvotes.
I have never seen that before in my life.
Oh my gosh. I think there's one that's even crazier actually. With EA, I think they have the most downvotes as far as I know. Hold on, let me see if we can find it. EA downvoted comment. Oh my god! Look at the fucking downwards.
That is insane. That's fucking insane.
Holy shit.
That shows how much everybody hates EA right now, because they do some terrible things. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to link to this. I want to see where the link is. I want to see the actual one. Okay, maybe we won't find it. So let's just take a look at the first. Come on, there's got to be a copy pasta.
The comment underneath the one that you just clicked.
Oh, would it tell us? Oh, this one, the comment.
Yeah.
Okay. So someone says, seriously, I paid $80 to have Vader. Oh my god. This game came out 8 years ago.
It's Star Wars Battlefront.
Oh my god. Okay, so I paid $80 to have Vader locked. So they bought the game for $80. This is a joke. I'll be contacting EA support for refund. I can't even play fucking Darth Vader. I mean, you buy Star Wars. Are you not gonna play Darth Vader?
It's one of the main characters. Like, fair enough if you want side characters, extra characters under microtransactions. Okay, fair enough. But it's one of the main fucking characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the one of the main. It's arguably the main character.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the comment there, the first one. You have to like expand it.
Yeah, it says, I can't even play fucking Darth Vader, discussing this age of microtransactions has gone way too far. Leave it to EA though to stretch the boundaries. What did they say? What the hell did they say? This has 667,000 downvotes. So I am very curious as to what the hell this was. Hey Ahmed, welcome. And yes, freaking Jason. The intent is to provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment for unlocking different heroes. Okay, that makes sense. You're gonna provide a sense of pride and accomplishment. So, you play the game, you do it right, and, you unlock the heroes from actual hard work. Great. As for cost, we selected initial values based upon data from the open beta and other adjustments made to the milestone rewards before launch. Wait, costs? Are you telling me that what you said isn't even true? Are you talking about cost as in IRL? Like, I would get it if it's like, you know, in game and it's like attainable and not like stupid, right?
I believe what's going on is, so you can earn. So the game has credits. A lot of games have a currency inside the game now. Fortnite has V-Bucks and so on and so forth. And I believe what it's saying is you can earn enough credits just through gameplay to unlock Darth Vader, or you can pay a certain amount of money to get the credits required to just unlock it straight away. And what they're saying is, they looked at how long it takes to earn the amount of credits required to unlock Darth Vader and set the price based on that, which is probably bullshit, to be honest. But
yeah, I think the pricing would be bullshit then. I mean, I don't think you should spend more than a certain amount on the video game. I think that, like, right now, I think it's just like, look, first of all, if the game was $80, I think that's ridiculous. Sure, let's say it's a $40 game, but you're paying $60 because of the IP. Now, this is freaking 8 years ago. They're trying to make games $80 now, right? I mean, with Borderlands 4, they tried to do it. Well, they kind of had to, right? Because they made a whole fucking film. And then I don't know how much that made. I hope it made a lot, and I'm sure it did. Because it better have. How? Hold on. Box Office Mojo.
I was just looking that up.
How much did fucking Zootopia, man? That I don't want to watch that. That one's that one low-key pisses me off because of the freaking art that I've seen of it.
They lost 80 million on the film. They've made a worldwide total of 33 million, and they made a total loss of 80 million. So they went really under the budget.
Holy shit! What was their budget?
I'm guessing 80, probably like 110 million. I'm guessing.
No.
Just from. If they made 33 and they lost 80, then it would have been around 110. Yeah.
Okay.
110 to 120.
Oh, yikes!
And they only made 33 million on that. So that's a big flop right there.
Oh,
that's
bro.
a huge fucking flop.
Oh, that is bad.
That doesn't justify making the game more expensive. If you fucked up on the movie, don't take that out on the players. That's on you.
That is really bad. That's a lot. By the way, generally, it's a rule of thumb in production where half the budget goes into creating the film and half the budget goes towards marketing. So whatever you spend on budget, it goes towards marketing, distribution, and things like that. So they didn't even make half of what it cost to make the film.
Yeah.
Yikes. Summit Entertainment was a part of this. How did they get themselves in this shit? Summit Entertainment is actually a pretty good production house. Yeah, like from Lionsgate Films.
Yeah, so they were part of the studio, the distributors.
Yeah.
Lionsgate distributed it, so I guess that's why.
Yeah, okay, so they were alright, fair enough. How did they flop? Was this called Borderlands?
I don't know, it might have just been a bad fucking movie, I don't know.
I don't know how you can flop. I mean, you have such vibrant colors. And no wonder they tried to, do that shit. Okay, so then after that, it says, okay, let's see. Among other things, we're looking at average per player credit earn rates on a daily basis. First of all, this was a really long-winded sentence. Average per player credit earn rates on a daily basis. How many credits people are earning on average per daily basis. And we're making constant adjustments to ensure that players have challenges that are compelling, rewarding, and of course attainable via gameplay. I don't think a post like this would have been made with negative this many freaking downvotes unless they made it unreasonable.
Yeah,
and I know
we're talking
that,
like 100 hours of gameplay to unlock the character, or you can pay like $20 or something.
Unless this is an MMORPG with up-running servers in an open world environment, which would not make sense. That is bullshit. And even if it is 100 hours, maybe, you know, don't make it as if, yeah, oh my God. It's almost as if like, you have to pay somebody, you have to hire somebody to do it for you. Like a full-time, you know, hourly job. That's basically what they're saying they want to do. We appreciate the candid feedback and the passion the community has put forth around the current. Oh, shut up. Our team will continue to make changes and want to. How much is Darth Vader? What game was this again? Battlefront, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the first one or the second one though.
I think it's the second one.
Yeah, I think it's the second one. Yeah.
Yo!
It says 40 hours. It takes 40 hours to earn them.
$400. Yikes. Okay, well, 40 hours is quite a grind. And the thing is, you got to think about it this way, right? This is the type of game that you won't have like gamers play. I think this is the type of game that, you know, people who play COD would play. You know what I mean? Like, but not, I mean, the same fashion as COD players would play it. Like, you come home after your day of work and you just want to, like, you know, shoot some people, or like slice some people in half or whatever for like the next 3 hours and just go to bed, right? Spend some time with the kids or whatever, right? Or just,
yeah, people with like jobs and families and shit, you know what I mean? They can't afford to spend 40 hours to unlock one character.
I'd say that like a reasonable amount of hours would be, you know.
Oh, welcome back,
Let's
Sam.
say like 20 hours is max. I would say max of the max. I don't even know though. Is it actually 40 hours? Talking about the ridiculous grind, which is outrageous.
I haven't played Battlefront. I played the first one. The first one, you didn't even have to unlock him. You could just play him straight away.
Yikes. Oh, whoa. Play all launch heroes. $1,800. Mother of God. Oh, because they're going for whales.
That's, yeah, a lot of these games, that's what it's about. Yeah.
Yeah, well, fuck that shit. I'm not into that, like, whale stuff. Yeah, thanks for subscribing. Let's see. No wonder, man. This is bullshit. I don't like when people, you know, just kind of bullshit quite a bit.
That's why indie games are coming up, is because all the big publishers and developers, this is the kind of shit that they're doing. The indie developers. You just saw Arc Raiders. How much did that cost? Like £35 or something. Compared to like the big publishers, huh?
And you unlock everything going right in.
Say it again.
Do you unlock everything, like just everything?
Oh,
accessible?
yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
How much MTX is not?
I think it does have some, but
I mean, if it's cosmetics, I don't think anyone worries. Right? I think
it's just cosmetics. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. Let's see. I think Steam should tell us, right? Let's see. The Old Republic. Okay. Come on, we should see it up here somewhere.
Yeah, solely on just cosmetics. Literally just cosmetics. No gameplay advantages. Just cosmetics. Character skins, emotes, hairstyles, and backpacks. So if you buy the game, you get the game. That's it.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
And that's cheap as shit. It's a £35 game compared to like the big publishers putting out £80 games and doing shit like this. That's why people are enjoying indie games.
To be completely honest with you, I would love to pay for cosmetics in games. I'm not gonna lie. If I see that everyone else can just like, you know, buy their like gameplay mechanics, they can buy through that. and I know I can buy through that too, I wouldn't want to play the game. I wouldn't want to
Right.
like if we can buy through mechanics, unless it's an MMORPG. I would be really, 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 really careful with how that's done if it's an MMORPG. Sam, we're just talking about games, and we're talking about how, you know, production houses for games, they're, you know, with the way they're charging for, like, you know, their games, some of the items are basic, gameplay mechanics are just bought, and they make it microtransaction heavy. Sorry, go on.
I think if the game, if people are paying for the game, they should get the game. If it's a free game, like Fortnite, for example, then okay, rely on microtransactions to make money. It's a free game. You want to make money as business. That makes fucking sense. Do that. That's cool. Whatever.
I would be careful of that too, though, because Mafia City and Clash of Clans and all these games are free, quote unquote freemium. Not really freemium, just quote unquote free. But the thing is that
you don't pay. Yeah.
you can't. They're not free. You're a contributor for a shark, you know, like, or whale. I mean, that's all it is. Like, you're paying by this weird degradation. Hold on, I think that even what was it? Mr. Who's the Boss made a video on this. Oh please. He talked about Mr. Who's the Boss, and I think he did something to do with Pokemon. Okay. It was this section of his video.
Pokemon Go.
No, not Pokemon Go. It was a different Pokemon game. We're not gonna watch all of it because it's 22 minutes. But hold on, let me see if we can find. Here it is. Oh, okay, here it is. It's right from the beginning. All right, here. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at this, dude. This is unreal. This is absolutely unreal.
Pokemon, Call of Duty, Diablo Immortal, Raid Shadow Legends. These are just some of the hundreds of games that are run by scammers, effectively trying to bankrupt you. We're going to expose them for who they are. 3 weeks ago, I started playing the incredibly popular mobile game, Pokemon Unite. It seems simple. You're in one team of Pokemon, and your goal is to head to the other side of the map and score goals against the other team of Pokemon. It's completely free to play, and over 100 million people have downloaded the game.
Yeah.
But I'd only just finished the tutorial by the time I was slapped with a full-page ad to spend $10 on something called the Unite membership.
Do you know how many kids are going to want to play this?
I thought. So I closed that tab and carried on playing, not realizing at this point that this was all part of a bigger plan to rinse me of everything that I own. It took just 6 more minutes of playtime before I was greeted with this. See, the game gives you a login bonus every single day that you come back to the game and play. But this
daily things, oh, that makes me so mad. If I see daily something in a game, oh my gosh, fuck that. Yeah, no, they're trying to build a habit, a routine, like, out of it, and we're trying to reward you for, like, I mean, games should be something you do to, like, you know, go into diffuse state, to pass your time, to, you know, like, kind of escape for a little bit. But, like, video games aren't gonna take you out of trouble. So, you know, it shouldn't be something that gets you so, like, it shouldn't be using these mechanics to get you to come back every single day like that. I don't know. I don't think those type of rewards are a good thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of predatory stuff in the game industry right now, and this is part of the reason why I just prefer, because when I play games, I like a good story, mostly single player. I play single player games more than anything because I just like to be immersed in a story and like a universe, something different to where I am now, you know what I mean? I kind of use games as like an escape mechanism, you know what I mean? So I don't want to be bombarded with fucking ads all the time. I just want an experience. So I prefer that much more. I like the single player experience. You talk about things like Uncharted, what is it, Horizon, things like that. Good single player experiences. I don't care about all this trying to convince me to spend money on a game that I already spent money on. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, honestly, like, video games can be really inspiring in our day-to-day lives as well. We learn a lot of lessons that we wouldn't from, you know, regular media. You know, with video games, we get to practice a lot of the things that we would otherwise just, you know, view on television. For example, right? I'll tell you what. if you're watching something on TV or like a film or something like that, where it's like, okay, shit, you know, this guy has done something really cool and he's gone off doing that really courageous thing. You're gonna admire the guy. That's one thing, right? But in a video game, it kind of instills something on you. Let's say you're playing Dark Souls, or you're playing something which requires a massive major challenge or a jump. Now it's in that moment where you're like, okay, shoot, I've got to do that. I've been put in a situation where I need to show courage. I know it's a video game, and I know I'm not actually going to be physically hurt, but I have still invested in this. I'm still going to lose something if I lose. You know, if I go in there and I lose, I'll have lost some items, or I would have lost all of this effort or tries or whatever, or I might have to walk all the way back here, you know, to do what I got to do. So there's a... You know, it's about you know, some of these games really teach you about courage, leap of faith, or about romance, making good decisions. You know, there's a lot of things that you actually get out of it. This is not that. And this is fine. It's fine not to have like a deep, meaningful thing in video games, you know, that's okay. But, and you know, like everyone should be allowed to do the drugs that they want. But the second you introduce gambling and your money and you're trying to like, you actually, you know, like this is something that could ruin someone's life. Like, look, if you buy a game off me for $20, right, and it's addictive as shit, like let's say Schedule 1, when that came out back then, that was addictive as hell. That was so addictive. But you paid once and that was it, you know? But this thing is like, we're going to get you hooked and we're going to use that hook to keep taking money from you. That is predatory, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I think these types of games, they're not looking for people who actually care about playing games. They want people who are looking for stimulation. You know what I mean? Stimulation, and the whole gambling thing kind of also stimulates people in a certain way. You know, they win something cool, it triggers those you know, the receptors in their brains. They think that they've, you know, actually earned something good. You know what I mean? Like the reward systems in your brain and stuff. It's stimulating. That's who these types of games are targeting. For me, I don't care about that. Like I said, for me, games are an escape mechanism, not a source of stimulation. My life already has enough fucking stimulation in it.
Yeah.
I've got too much shit going on in life for any of this fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I use it for bonding. So like I play games mostly with my friends just to connect with them, because otherwise, you know, and we've been playing Astroneer lately, right? So it's just been like, you know, because I really miss them from time to time. And this is a game where we just mindlessly dig, but during those mindless digging sessions, we just have lovely conversations. And, you know, we get to catch up on some things, you know, do a little bit of teamwork, you know, have a bit of laughs together. You know, we talk about life and just make structures, you know, it's cool. But yeah, yeah, let's finish this little segment over here. In fact, I'll send this link after, you know, we've taken a look at this.
This pass effectively gives you bonuses on top of that bonus, which actually seemed pretty reasonable for the 60 EOS gems that it cost me, which equates to about $1 in real money. So I bought it. One of the first times I'd ever spent money on a free game.
$1.
And I felt alive. Kind of like how you feel when you manage to nab one of those Amazon Lightning deals just before they run out. After the first couple of days though, I started to notice that while I was getting plenty of new stuff and constant level ups, and I had been given 4 different Pokemon to play with, I started losing. Like, a lot. I started to realize that this game was less about skill on the battlefield. The combat is effectively just mashing your different attacks as soon as they become ready to use.
Yeah, because you didn't buy the next freaking
how strong you make your
upgrade
Pokemon
pack
before
thing.
you step foot on the battlefield. So I decided that I needed some held items. Held items are what you equip to your Pokemon to give them improved stats.
Okay.
So I headed to the shop and I spent about half of the total in-game EOS coins I'd earned so far buying 3 items. One that increases my maximum health, one that gives me health regeneration, and one that increases my damage output. And I thought, finally, my Pokemon is kitted out. I don't have to think about this anymore. I can just play the game. So I charged into battle with my head held high, and I got absolutely demolished. It became very clear to me at this point that it wasn't just enough to buy the held items.
Okay.
Because when you first get one, they're almost completely useless. Like this attack,
I mean, you're going to be paired with people doing the same thing.
It was literally giving me a 0.4% extra chance of getting a critical hit that dealt more damage. Imagine adding 0.4% to your dinner one evening. You'd get 1 extra P, In order to become competitive in ranked matches,
Okay.
you actually need to level your items up all the way to grade 30, at which point they will give you a big game
Oh my god. Oh, that pisses me off so much. Oh, that is so unclear. Dude. You know, it's things like this where you have like hey, you have to buy a certain amount of chips in order to unlock this character. You get that freaking character, right? And then turns out you need to upgrade that character, which is fine. I would love to upgrade a character. That's like a really fun thing to do. It's like exciting game mechanics. The way to upgrade that character is get more of the same chips of that character, for which you have to purchase with IRL money, and you have to spend even more. So what's going to happen is you need 25 little jigsaw puzzle pieces, chips, whatever the fuck, of a certain character to unlock them. You grind so hard to get those, like maybe about like 40, 60 hours, you'll get it, and then bam, you get it. Now, turn it to rank 2, and then rank 3, rank 4, and rank 5. So you needed 25 for rank 1, right? Now you need 50 for rank 2. How many years is it going to take till you get that all the way the frick up? And then on top of that, they're constantly nerfing these things, you know? So they're always making it so that, oh, it's too late, you should have gotten it on the day. Yeah. C'est ridicule. C'est très ridicule.
changing buff, like let's say 15% more damage. But the
Okay.
problem is, leveling up your items is a ridiculous process. You can't
Okay.
earn levels with skillful play, you have to buy them with something called item enhancers. But then, these item enhancers are so unbelievably slow to earn through any organic means that I was practically forced to make my second purchase.
Oh, okay.
Pass. This
That's
game,
exactly what I'm
almost
talking
every other mobile
about.
game like it uses battle passes as a way to guilt their players.
Every
into
fucking
paying
game
more
has a
money.
battle
Every time
pass
you complete
now.
a game, it'll tell you the rewards you earned,
Yeah.
and then the rewards that you could have earned on top of that if only you bought the battle pass, which is just this whole extra stream of rewards to keep playing and keep coming back to the game. And in this case, a lot of those rewards just so happened to be what I was looking for: item enhancers. But this was $10 in real money. I bought it because the alternative option was to sign away weeks of my life grinding for it, but I was becoming very aware at this point that I'd already spent more on this game than I had in any mobile game I'd ever played before.
Adding to that, I remember I was actually a victim to this shit too. I played a game called Mafia City or something. I don't even remember. And before that game, I played another game. And this was right after the pandemic ended. I went into like crazy depression for like, I don't know, like a month or something. And I spent like 300 and something pounds, maybe more, 400 on this freaking mobile game. And I was not going through a good time, and that was the only thing I had going for me. And like, you know, now I'm chilling. I'm like a rock star. I'm feeling good. But it was a really tough time for me. And so when I played that game, it was like there are people there, and they're really provocative. And they got me hooked in as well, because everyone's hating on each other. Everyone's so competitive. I don't know how I got myself in with people like this. And when I realized that I spent so much freaking money, I had to like get my shit together and just like kind of step out and be like, okay, 1 month, I've got to finish an EP. I've got to do this, do the music video, get the album art done, blah, 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 distribute it, get a track made, get a portfolio started off. And that was, so it was really hard getting out of it, but I did it. And I hope that like anyone who's in that position also gets out of that shit. But one thing that helped me never make a decision like this ever again is this, right? When you're on Steam, you're not buying a game, you're buying dopamine. You're buying dopamine and a bit of knowledge, right? You're buying a video game, you're buying mechanics. Now, I spent £400 on this mobile game. Now you tell me, right? For me, you tell me from my behalf, right? What is more reasonable, to spend, £400 on that mobile game, or $60 on Cyberpunk? So you can see how the maths is a little bit like, I'm going to get a shitload of dopamine. I'm going to be so culturally enriched and informed, and feel so many amazing things with Cyberpunk for $60 fucking dollars, as it should be. Why is this game costing me $400? pounds. That's like $578. Actually, let me see.
Imagine how many wooden frog gyros you could get for that much money.
529. How many wooden frogs?
How many wooden frog gyros you can get with that money?
What euros? Fog euros.
Wooden frog gyros.
Dude, I would put it. Oh, wooden
Type in
frog.
gyros.
The fuck is this?
You can get a lot of those for 400. The little instruments, the little musical instruments. They're the best instruments in the world. If you're serious about making music, you need one of these.
How did this come to your mind?
I'm just
how are
saying.
you? I'm just saying.
For £400, you can get a shitload of these.
You know, yeah, you could. For £400, you can get. I don't even know which one would be.
Like 200 of them.
Yeah, sure. You could buy, let's say, 100
You
of
have
them,
a whole
provided it's like.
fucking orchestra.
Jesus Christ. How about kazoos? You can buy a lot of kazoos.
Oh yeah, you can get a lot of fucking kazoos.
You can get a metal one for £1. That isn't, well, 3 because of delivery, but
400 kazoos.
yeah. You know, I used to give this out to my students as a little reward thing. I don't want to give them candy, but I wanted to give them something colorful.
Right. Don't spend £400 on a mobile game. Just get 400 kazoos. Matter of fact, get 300 kazoos and 300 straws and attach each of the kazoos to a straw so you can blow them all at the same time.
Peak, yes.
That's how you spend that 400.
400, he'd buy a PS5. 400, I would say get a GPU. I don't know. I think you'd have a good time with that. Let's finish the rest of this. But yeah, that was insane. Spend more on this game than any other mobile game. And all right, let's see a little.
Still, at least now when I was playing, I could guarantee myself a steady supply of new item enhancers so I could remain a competitive battler. And that's about where you'd expect the story to end, right? Wrong.
I like the
Because right when I
cubicle.
thought that I
Looks
just
like a
paid my
Pokeball.
way out of my problems is actually when things took the biggest dive so far. Because it's at this point that I realized just how many of these item enhancers I was going to need. See, when you're upgrading your items, all you can see is how many item enhancers it costs to go from the level you're on to the next level. And so when I saw that all of my level 1 items just needed 3 item enhancers to level up, and then I saw that with this battle pass, I could get myself a bundle of 30 item enhancers every few days of playing, I thought that this $10 would easily cover me.
Yeah, they don't tell you about like like how much the next levels and all that stuff would be till the end, because they don't want to know how much you're going to be spending. You know, they want to keep you thinking it's really low because they're trying to like keep the steps a bit smaller for you, or make you perceive them to be smaller, and basically try to boil you alive like a frog, speaking of frogs, right? And just like see how much they can push you. It's like,
You know,
they're level ups to like, hey, congratulations, you are level 2 flaky. Hey, congratulations, you're level 3 flaky. Can you get to level 4? Can you be flaky enough to get number 4? That's why.
There's actually there's a psychological mechanism that they're trying to take advantage of here. Is if you want to look it up, it's the sunk cost fallacy, and it's basically the more you invest into something, the more you're going to feel like it's worth investing even more, because it's like you don't want to waste the money that you've already invested, so you're going to end up putting more money into it. It's a real thing. That's what they're doing here.
I'll tell you what, we can demonstrate the sunk cost fallacy right now, right? So check this out. Here's what we're gonna do. You have $100, right? And play a game with me, right? It'll cost you $10 to play with me, right? If you win, you get you get your money back, and whatever else. If you lose, like you get double your money back. If you lose, I keep the thing, right? So let's see. Let's play a game called 21, right?
All right.
Do you know how to play it?
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
4.
So you've already won. I know that you've already won. But that's because I know how it works. Let's just keep going anyway. 5, 6.
7, 8.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. 9, 10, 11.
12.
13.
16.
17, 18, 19.
20.
26.
So Spaceman reached 21, so now he loses $100, right? So now he's minus this. So now Spaceman went from 100 all the way down to 90. He's now at 90. So now he's already lost. But what he can do is he can put $20 in, right? And that way, what he can do is, let's say he can go from 90 to 70, like when he's betting me. So he can put $20 in, and if he wins this one, he can get $40 back. So he's at 90 now. If he puts 20, he'll go down to 70, but then plus $40, he'll get $110 back, and then he'll go from 90 to 110, right? So you can see how like this looks a lot more tempting to go at least to a surplus, so you can realize how dangerous this was, and then leave and never play this game again, right? But Spaceman might go again and say, you know what, okay, fine, let's do another. I'm gonna put 20 so that I can get back my money, right, that I already lost. And if I keep doubling up, eventually I'll always get back what I made or what I lost, That's called the gambler's fallacy. And then continuing it is called the sunk cost fallacy. So let's say we do this again and he loses again. So now he's going to be at $70. So he's going to go from 90 to... he's going to be thinking he went from 100 to 70. So now he's lost 30% of what he was going with. Now, what can he do now? He can say, you know what? I have $70. I'm going to bet everything that I've lost so far. I'm going to bet double what I put in. So I'm going to put $40 in. So you'll go from 70 to $30. So now you're going to be like, okay, you're expecting it to go from 70 to 130. That way you get your money back. You're in the lead. Everything's good. And you're just doubling up to even the thing. Well, guess what? That's not really going to happen, is it? Because if he loses again, he goes from $100 to 30. You see what it is? But he's going to keep putting in the money because of sunk cost fallacy. He doesn't want to feel that he's made the loss. So that's what the sunk cost fallacy is. And what I'm describing with the doubling up each time you lose is called the gambler's fallacy. So there's two different ideas.
Gambler's fallacy is more, I'd say it's a specific form of sunk cost fallacy. It's more to do with the idea that the more you gamble, the more you have a chance of winning, when that's not actually how it works. Each time you gamble, your odds are exactly the same every time. Gambling more does not increase the odds in your favor at all. That's gambler's fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy includes that, but it's also more broad as well. It's even in business. If you've invested in a business, the business is failing, you might think, oh, I've invested money, I don't want this business to fail, I'm going to put more money into the business, even though you know it's going to fail. Stuff like that. And I think these games are exploiting that in a way as well. It's like you've already put some money in, you don't want to fail at the game, so you put even more money in, even though you know that it's just going to get you the same way again. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I'm not religious. I don't believe in anything. Like, I don't follow anything. But I swear to God, I feel like I avoid gambling more than somebody who's like Abrahamic, dude. Like, it's unreal. Like, I remember, I tell you what, this one time I went to a casino. I won like 1,200. I don't even remember. I won a lot of money, but I didn't even care because as soon as I won it, I just gave it to my girlfriend at the time. And she held on to it. And then I said, don't tell me how much is in there because I just want to have some fun. Let me know when we're down to our last, little amount. So anyways, it was a lot of cash, won it, and then after that point, ever since then, I just stayed the hell away from it. I was like, hey, I'm in the lead. That is as good as it can ever be. And I could earn 1 million, 2 million, but this is way above average. Way above
while
average.
you're ahead. That's what they say. Wait while you're ahead.
We can gamble right now for 1 cent. You lose, do
we're not,
2
we're
cents.
not doing 21.
yeah, we can gamble, but as soon as you come 1 cent ahead, quit forever. Never, ever, ever gamble. Never gamble.
Yeah.
Gambling is never gamble. That is so fucking
Even
stupid.
if you lose, you win or lose, just be darned. And yeah, like you said, don't do it in the first place. If
Ridiculous.
You've got literally, if you're happy, the money that you're gambling, if you're happy to set that on fire, you don't give a fuck. Fair enough, have some fun. But if it's money you wouldn't want to lose. If it's money you wouldn't just set on fire for no reason, it's not worth the risk.
Dude, I remember I was at the pub and I had like a £20 note, and I would go set it on fire instead of using it for that shit.
Instead of gambling it.
Yeah, instead of gambling it, just set it on fire. And I'll tell you why. Because when I was in the pub, I had like the £20 note on me, and I was like, I want to go into that fucking slot machine over there. Not slot machine, it was like one of those lever thingies. I want to go over there, and I just want to do that. So I got up, and I realized what I was doing. I just placed the note down on my table and just went to another table. Like, don't step into it. Because even if it is fuck you money, you're not. Even if I lost that £20 in that machine, £20 is not what I've lost. Fuck £20. Everyone has $20. You could look right now. You have $20 in your freaking wallet right now. Like, everyone has money. It's not a problem. I mean, not like that. I mean, I'm talking like, I'm not saying everyone has lots of money. I'm saying everyone has like a $1 bill or like $2. Like, everyone has a cash, right? Everyone has it. It's just that even homeless people have it. Like, they have it in their cups. But the thing is, if you gamble that, trust me, that is not the thing you're losing. That is like the least of your thing. What you've lost is your integrity. You've lost, you've lost a little bit of your fucking common sense. You were an idiot. You did something that was idiotic, not risky. No, this wasn't risky. This was gambling. It's not. There's a difference between the two. I feel like risk is something a lot more calculated on your side, whereas gambling, I don't feel like we truly have the odds.
You never do. In gambling, you never do. Never.
Like, for example, if you're in the stock market, right? If you're doing trades, if you're doing stuff like that, you're speculating, and you're risking. It's not gambling unless you don't know what you're doing.
This is my biggest piece of advice for anybody interested in getting into the stock market. If you think it's gambling, don't do it, because it is not. You're not supposed to gamble. Make predictions. There is a risk, but if you're treating it like gambling, you will always lose. Straight up, you'll always lose.
And if you want this lesson to stick with you forever, in a good way, in a positive light where you feel proud of it, next time you feel like gambling and you have some cash and you want to gamble it, just drop it on the ground. Trust me, just drop it on the ground. And
I think
no, I'm not kidding you. Like, this is
no, I agree. This is so one reason that I think that is a good advice personally is because let's go back to what I said before, is like, only gamble if you just want some fun and it's money that you'd be willing to burn. Your response to that was that it's better to burn it anyway.
Yeah.
For that, I'd agree with that, simply because of the fact that when you are gambling, even if it's money that you're willing to burn, you risk
Then burn it.
the fact that if you win or even if you lose, there could be an effect in your head where that becomes some kind of addiction. Like, you start to enjoy the feeling of gambling, and then that's just a downward spiral.
Yeah. And if it's money that you can burn, then burn it. Let me see you burn it. This is something you can burn, right? Here, you know what? Here's the lighter,
I mean, I'd grab some
Actually,
money
it's
right
in
now
the
and
room.
do that, but money's plastic here now, so I better not do that. If it was
Oh,
paper,
It
yeah.
was paper, yeah. No, our notes are just plastic. I would say that, like, you know, I was gonna like take out my lighter, but holy shit! Now that I think of it, I don't even know where it is. It's probably on the outside. I gotta find one because I need to smoke soon. But yeah, like diverging. For real, just burn the note, do it, or just melt the tin. I don't know. But yeah,
Do it, man. Just
yeah,
do it. Do it.
just do it.
do it.
Don't put anything, like gambling wise. Yeah.
If it was paper, I would, but that's plastic. That's
No,
not
don't
good.
do it. Don't do it. You're not gambling. You're not gambling. You're not a gambler.
I would
Okay.
never gamble. No.
Fuck that shit. Good shit. Good shit. All right, let's take a look at the rest of this video. I think we're halfway through the first portion.
Thank you. But what the game didn't tell me was that every single level you go up with your held items, the
Yeah.
more item enhancers you need to get to the one after that. So that
No
actually,
shit.
to get my 3 held items to level 30, it wasn't that I needed 100 or 200 of them. I actually needed no less than 7,761. When I realized this,
Dang,
my
you know.
jaw practically hit the floor.
Do you
To put that
spend
number into some
$10 on the
perspective,
little?
in the entire base game of Pokemon Unite, the maximum amount of item enhancers you can possibly earn, without getting into the whole loot box opening system, is 1,535.
Without
if
the
I
loot
could
box
maxed
system.
out my battle pass,
Wow.
which is already something that I've paid for on top of that, I could back
So
myself
the
an
amount
extra
that you
360.
can earn naturally, from playing the game is not even a quarter of what you need to fully progress through the game. That's what he just said, right?
Nowhere close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, not even a quarter. I think he said you need 8,000 and you can only earn like what 1,300. That's not even a quarter. That's ridiculous.
C'est ridicule, mon
Oui.
frère. C'est très ridicule. It's a scam, bro. Come
60.
on.
But I mean, not only would this process take me roughly 150 days of playing every single day to earn, but even with that, I would still need to find a way to get the remaining 5,866 item enhancers that I still needed. And that's when you have almost no option but to turn
That's
to the
ridiculous.
shop. How much do you think this was going to cost me? A simple, almost required mobile game in-app purchase. $100. 100 real money
Holy
dollars. And if
shit.
you wanted to max out all of your items, not just the 3 that you currently have equipped, $760.
Bro.
Are you kidding me?
No! God, please, no!
You could probably
Bloody
fly out
hell.
to Japan, go to the actual Pokemon Center, and buy yourself a real Pikachu for that price. The scary part of it is that at this point,
Oh my god. The clip he used for that shit. You could buy yourself a real Pikachu. It's like some Pikachu that looks like he's in some slave trade just hiding. Poor fucking thing.
buy yourself a real Pikachu for that price. But the
Oh,
scary
man.
part of it is that at this point, what choice did I have? I poured so much time and love into my account that I didn't feel like it was an option to just stop playing. It was either I pay $100 or I accept that I will be disproportionately disadvantaged in every future game that I ever want to play.
Or just don't
I
play
decided
it.
to go for it, which I know is
Fucking
probably
hell.
the
Yeah, fuck
single
that.
most pointless purchase I've made in my entire life. And I have made a lot of pointless purchases over the years, but I wanted to give you guys a real experience. I wanted to know and to be able to show you what would happen next. And sure
Okay.
enough, somehow it managed to get even worse. Because then, only at this point,
What?
only $100 into this supposedly
Even
free
whales
mobile
get
game,
it.
did I find out how Pokemon Unite makes its big money. So we've established at this point that EOS Gems
boy.
are the premium currency that you can use to buy almost anything in the game. But it's not
Okay.
the only currency, because you also have EOS coins, which can buy most of the things that Gems can, but you need a lot of them. Next we have tickets, which come in 3 flavors: EOS tickets, fashion tickets, and holo tickets. Fashion and holo tickets unlock new skins for your trainer and Pokemon of choice, while EOS tickets let you buy those item enhancers,
That is
as well as boost
convoluted.
cards that increase the amount of experience points you earn. Tickets, like coins, can be earned in events and challenges, but when those run dry, you do need to buy them with Gems. Are you keeping up? Because then on top of that, you have
No.
EOS energy, which is required if you want to play a match
Oh,
and get
yeah, I
top
am,
set
but-
rewards, but is gradually used up every time you do so. And we've even now got the limited time cake currency for the ongoing anniversary cake challenge on top of that.
Oh my
If you haven't
god,
already guessed, after 2
frosting.
weeks of playing this game, My head was spinning. The game is so unbelievably confusing, to the point of being stressful. And I was about to find out that it is intentionally designed that way. Not to mention that I worked out if I actually wanted to continue to play the game competitively, with full access to all the characters I wanted to use, with a nice selection of outfits for them, and enough energy that I would continue to get rewards for doing so, this game was going to cost me, at the very least, another $1,200 over the next 6 months.
Yikes.
So I put the game down. I grabbed my laptop, and I started digging. And this is where I understood just how much I was being and was about to be manipulated.
Okay, I'm gonna send you guys this video. You guys can watch it on your own. But holy shit, this guy is... Why have I not... Oh, the reason why I wasn't subscribed is because I'm subscribed on my main account on YouTube, which is my YouTube Premium account. But yeah,
That's fucking insane. That's really insane.
absolutely insane.
That's
You guys
no need for
need
all
to
that.
watch this video. Yeah, we might finish the rest of the video tonight, if we do. But yeah, no, we probably could. There's quite a few things I want us to take a look at today. I want us to take a look at. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you were gonna say.
You go through this first.
There's also the Aisha Iqbal video. So that would be interesting to watch. The one with that fucking woman who's like, "Hello guys, today I'm gonna show you how to make your own weed. Poppies. I mean heroin." That was so funny. We gotta go over that. It's not even a long video, is it? It's like what, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, well, I guess we could basically let's clear some tabs. RuneScape Hero Pass did something really similar. I believe you had to spend 400 hours to get something in this freaking battle pass. You had to play for 400 hours.
I don't know nothing. I play old school, so I don't know nothing about like what's going on with like modern RuneScape.
Yeah. RuneScape didn't shut down. It's still up. Man. How many hours? This blew my mind. Oh, okay. Sorry, I lied.
Damn.
Not 400 hours, 1,100 hours, dudes. 13 hours per day for 91 days.
That's some insane shit. What the fuck?
Honestly, like, here's what I know about RuneScape players, right? My being one of them. I had 57 strength. My level was 57 strength. I got to 99, way pre-EOC, without any of the ability thing. And I did Deadly Red Spiders all the way till 99. I grinded that shit so hard. I what you call it? I slept around 3 hours a day maximum. Some days I didn't even sleep. And this was one whole full week during my half-term holidays. That is all I did. And I went from 57 to 99. So believe me when I tell you, I know how to grind. I grind harder than fucking gay people on that dating app. When it comes, like, I've learned grinding on MMORPGs like no one else. I can grind like a freaking train, yo. And I am ruthless with it. I freaking had hallucinations when I was doing that freaking like strength training in that game. So trust me, this is not something that's unfamiliar to me, you know? In fact, I'm one of the few. Do you know how many people there are that do this on RuneScape that are like thousands of times more grindy than me?
Oh yeah, there's some people who are dedicated to RuneScape. They treat that like a full-time job. I like RuneScape, but I'm not that crazy with it.
They were complaining about this too. There wasn't one person happy with this as far as I know. They were complaining too. And trust me, like when the freaking when the commodity that we're trading is the amount of time you've spent grinding, and the game is about that, and people love it for that, and that is all they're doing, and they're pros at it, and they enjoy doing that.
Right.
There's gonna be people saying, "Yo, there's too much freaking there's too much sugar in this. I know I like sweet shit, but this is way too much sugar. This is actually evil. This is actually gonna kill me." You know, there's a difference. It's unreal. But yeah, I sent the link to Mr. Who's the Boss stuff in the chat. Make sure you take a look at that video. He's a great freaking YouTuber. I really enjoy a lot of his videos. This is hilarious.
It's worth checking out. It's interesting stuff. I'm gonna take a
I want to go for a smoke real quick.
Oh, okay. Well, we can do that. Just a minute or two.
Oh, you got to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go for it.
When I'm back, I do want to know more about Underground's thing, because was that with the song that we were helping with last time? You said it was for a client.
Underground sent a song?
No, remember he did the thing for the client for a live event, and he said no, he just did it.
Huh. All right, well, let's take a look at. Let me read his comment. Vich,
Yeah.
I can't thank you enough for helping me. Oh, my pleasure, man. Thank you for being here. This was my first time playing in front of a live audience. I had tears each time the beat dropped while playing on the deck. God bless you. Thank you. I always wonder what it would feel like being behind the console on stage. It's an unmatched high. I wish I could do this for the rest of my life. You can do this for the rest of your life, man. I believe in you.
Absolutely.
I believe in you.
I'm assuming that was related to the thing last time where he did a thing for like the he was talking about the event, remember, and it was like the boss's son who was doing the vocals and stuff.
Bro, I gotta take a leak as well, so you go now or I go.
I'm gonna go, but yeah, let's talk about that after. I'll be back.
Yeah. You take your time. No, be quick. I'm freaking.
All right.
This is yikes. It's freaking hurting. All right.
All right.
But yeah, man, thanks so much. Like for it feels good, and I'm really glad that shit's going well over there. And yeah, Spaceman was just bringing up the thing that you had to do for your for like a client. That's gonna. Hey, Prod Mutant, welcome. It's great to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, man. I don't even know. We're still there it is. But yeah, have you got an update on the track that you're working on, Underground? And Radar, do you guys have anything you want to upload or publish or whatever for us to take a look at? We can definitely do this. Tracktrain.com/fishmagic. Oh, is this? Oh, you guys are submitted. I didn't even know this. Guys, should let me know that you guys have posted tracks.
I think the two from Underground was still from last time, but the third one is definitely new, 100%. Anonymous is isn't that Jason?
That's Jason. I'm not sure. Oh, someone who said
Didn't he say that he was called Anonymous earlier? Somebody said that anyway.
Are you still here, Mr. Anonymous? The one who was afraid of the mobs? Okay, I'll be back. You do this. Holy shit.
Alright. Yeah, Jason, if you're still here, we can check out your track that you submitted. Write out the advice. Yeah, if you've got something that you've worked on since last week, we'll definitely check it out. Just submit it. You know where to submit it. All submissions are welcome. So Underground, was that the Oh, nice. Okay. Did you chop up the vocals a little bit more, arrange it a little bit more consistently? All right, that's cool. If you want to send up, if you want to send over like an updated version or whatever, feel free. But I think it sounds like you've got it anyway. Two seconds. I need to make a phone call. Vish is back.
I don't think I'm so sick that I don't think I'm drinking fast enough.
I'll be muted for 2 minutes. I just need to make a phone call real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. All right. So, let's see. I have a Nix for you to take a look at. I tried out your advice last week. At the moment, I am just finishing making a batch of lotion. Underground is still there, yes sir. Yes, that crappy track you guys helped me fine tune. I was able to fix it watching the stream and copy and paste what Rich did, but I couldn't complete it. While playing it, I just crossfaded with another song. That's fair enough, man. Yes, I chopped the lyrics to fuse it with the final drop so it blends well and doesn't sound bad. Good shit. I'm really glad. Oh yeah, we went over all of that. We went over quite a bit, didn't we? We went over just vocal arrangement within a track. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm glad that you got around to that. It's good shit. Good shit. Let's see. I think we finished with this topic. We caught up with it. The r/art stuff. We looked at some games on Steam. We looked at this topic too with Epic Games and the Made with AI label. And yeah, I guess we can What was it? We were gonna take a look at something else too, weren't we? Oh my god, this thing. We'll definitely take a look at some tracks and stuff.
Cannabis.
Let's take a look. When Spaceman is back, we're gonna have a good time because holy shit, this made us laugh so hard. This is like a legit tutorial. She's not like you know, yeah, she's not joking around. Like she's actually legitimately doing this unironically. So we had a good time with it. It was pretty funny. This was a while ago. I don't even remember it too much, but I remember we laughed so hard. Let's see. An email. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're planning on buying plugins for this, you know, for this Black Friday from Waves, please feel encouraged to use my affiliate link. It's this one over here. It would really help support the channel and the things that we're doing. Oops. Is this one here? Yeah. So yeah. There it is. Let's see, where's Spaceman? There he is. Okay. Let's take a look at a track while he's on his phone call. I think oh, so you've already done this one. I'm pretty sure this one's finished. All I need Afro. Okay, so I remember we clicked next for this one. And then techno instrumental event intro. So this is what she started with. This is what your event started with, right? Let's take a look. Can I open up Ableton? Let's email. I haven't received an email. Let me see if there's something in the spam. Apparently not. Yeah, you might have to send that again. I haven't received an email. Remember? Oh wait, hold on. I probably have it on a different email. Sorry. Gmail. All right, yeah, I should have it. Yeah, I got it. So he sent me the lyrics and he sent me the this thing. Great. We'll take a look at that. Let's take a look at the intro first. Control T. And since we're doing audio, I'm gonna turn this one off and have it routed through here instead. Turn on in. On the track. Start rolling. Stop this one here and press play on this one here. Yeah, you're gonna have a great time with that video. Nice. Sorry, Sai. It's pretty cool. It's a good intro. It's a really good intro. So much hype, great arrangement. Could do with a little bit more sub, but I think you could probably just tweak that on the mixer on the console. Good shit, good shit. Honestly, that was pretty sick. There's a static noise. Really? Oh, bloody hell. Study a bunch of this stuff. Latency problem, static noise. Let's see. Let's get an EQ out over here. I bought my one of my students the Kirchhoff EQ, and he's been having such a good time with it. I've just been sticking with the fab filters since I've got those. Okay, lack of sub over here, which is fine because it's not a drop yet. Perfect mix. Apart from the little. This part is a little bit too wide for the only for the Reese, right? Wait, you guys were hearing static? Oh, bloody hell. What do you mean you were hearing static? No way. Is there an issue with the stream? Oh boy. Ironically,
our speakers are exploded.
It's no longer static now, right? I would reduce the sides over here, and I would increase the sides over here for that Reese. Because that width needs to be a bit dark, right? This is like the third, fourth harmonic that you're boosting instead of, which is alright in most situations. Alright. Okay. Over here for the sound, I would do a little bit of a different EQ. So for that, I would do a little bit something a little bit like this. Okay, fine. And then a little bit of high end. And only on the sides. And the reason why is because you're gonna be going into a drop which is gonna sound really dark and low, right? So you want to take a look at the hype curves. You see, now I turned that off when the drop came, right? You probably noticed that. You can hear the difference when you kind of go in, you know. You want to have contrast in the frequency bands and your stereo space. So you want to have a lot of highs, this and that, little tin and this and whatever's right before the drop, if it's going to be a dark drop, you know. There's a hype curve which you can take a look at, which we can definitely go over.
You want the audience to feel it like opening up as soon as the drop hits.
Yeah, so yeah, you want it to feel different. So you have lows. Then after that you have your highs. Then after that you have your mids. Then after that you have your lows plus mids. Then you have your mids plus highs. Then you have your lows plus highs. Then you have your lows plus mids plus highs. Your low, this is the highest level. Then it, so this is a thing called your hype curve, right? Let's see, 6, 7. So, yeah, this is how it goes. So what that means is that you start with your, you know, you go, every time you have like a change in arrangement, these are the hype curves you're going through. And what you want to do is you want to make sure there's a big jump between them. For example, right? Let's say you start with some, like lows would be just your like kicks, your bass, and all that only alone by themselves. Highs would be like your hi-hats, some, you know, higher end instrument bands wise, right? Then mids would be your like guitar, your somewhat of a Reese or whatever. Lows and mids would be your like bass, sub, Reese, you know, all of that stuff. Mids and highs would be your like a little bit of your snares, your sweeps, your going into the highs from mids to the highs. You can have quite a bit of stuff over here. And then you then go to your lows and highs, which is your drop, which will just be your like a massive contrast. Then lows plus mids plus highs, where you have like what you call it? You have your lows and highs as usual, but then you also have some chords coming in. In fact, I think Martin Garrix also did this with his song Animals, like, which is when this stuff went pretty big. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the Poppy video in a bit too. So let's take a look, right? Martin Garrix Animals, right? We're not gonna play the video, we're just gonna listen to it. Okay. What do we have here? Mids, right? We don't start too low in the hype curve. So you're going from one contrast to another. So now you got lows and mids, right? All that stuff is kind of gone. So now it's just mostly your sub with those mids have come in. Fine. Then we go into back down to your mids. Like, it's an arrangement you're looking at, not necessarily the frequencies themselves, but where those instruments would lie. Like, what is the most predominant thing there? Yes, you have some high clickies. Level 3, mids and highs. No sub. You know? No sub at all. Lows and mids. That turned into just mids. And now we're getting just the highs. And then we go. You see that? You went from your lows all the way to lows and highs. You create the most contrast between this and this. Right? And then you have over here with the mids. So this is the and then it goes back into lows and mids and back into mids and it goes into mids and highs. You see what I'm saying? And it's not the only song. You have this with a lot of things. What's another song that might be doing this? Even with hip hop. What was that? I spy with my little eye, a curly-headed cutie I could turn into my wife. It was in this one too. Right?
Talking shit, making me feel bad. Man, fuck them kids, bro. Look around, bro. Look at life.
Man, you're right.
Man, you see these fine bitches over here?
Yeah,
You see these trees, man? You see this water?
I guess it is okay.
Come on, man. You
Okay.
got so much more to appreciate.
Cool.
Man.
Man, you know
That's the intro.
you're right.
You're damn right I'm right. I
I
can't
don't remember goddamn I was damn wrong.
Man, thanks.
Mids with his plucks.
That's what I'm here for.
I ain't
Turn
been getting
turn
high.
mids, right?
Maybe a little, baby. I don't wanna lie.
And then mids and highs.
I know when you text me, girl, I don't always reply. Well, you're not
You know?
an angel either, you can't even fly. I know this, you think that you know shit.
We're looking at arrangement.
Shit is coming at me, I wonder who throws it. They can't see the vision, boy, they must be out of focus. That's a real hot album, homie, I wonder who wrote it. Oh shit, oh take, pray them niggas go.
Lows and highs.
Oh, we sell the clowns around it.
It's actually more like lows, mids, and highs put together. Because you can hit all of the elements here.
That
just goes to highs. Well, mids and highs because you start the flux.
I'm in Cali just coasting. Get him so wet they need coasters. I got a selfie with Oprah. I just ain't
kicks.
posted. I'm in my happy place posted. I ain't frowned since 06. I ain't cried since 01. My bad like Six Flags in your house is
You can see there's a contrast when the drops come. So you went from mids and highs to lows plus mids and high. Back down to mids. To man he likes. Curl into my wife. Mids plus highs. Just loop in that chorus over here. Not mine. Everything came in. You have at least a 2-level jump. My little eye. You see what I mean though? Goes back down to mids. Balls in my nutsack. Okay, so you see what I'm talking about, right? If you want to drop, it needs to be a minimum of 2 levels. So you got to skip 1 level, then go up 1. Now, you'll find this information. There's quite a few people talking about this. I think even what was that guy who wrote that book? Holistic Songwriting. Yeah, this guy. He wrote about this as well. Oh, yeah, this is the book. Yeah, you'll find it over here too. You know, it's going over Friedman Findeisen. Yeah. Definitely take a look at his site if you want. But he goes over the what does he call it? So he goes over arrangement, which is really important. Curves. Height curves. Does he go over this, or is it someone else? I'm not sure who it is. It might not be him. I feel like it's him for some reason. But definitely take a look. This is a site if you guys want to take a look. This is where you might learn a little something. What?
Laughing at the chat.
Oh, the chat. Oh, the spamming. Oh wait, it's Russian. Well, listen.
Yeah, I'm laughing at the Russian guy.
Oh, what did he say? Did you translate it?
And first he said, hey, sweetie pie. And I replied and said, hey, cutie. And then he said, do you want a dick in your ass?
Oh, that's what we were talking about earlier. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Yeah, he wants to, yeah. All right, let's take a look at the rest of this. So what you got over here is... a little curve. I love that you added warmth to your mix over here during the drop, which is lovely. I appreciate that so much, but it might be a little bit much. Okay, and this sounds a little bit cleaner, right? This one, that's boomy. He's on the type. Yeah, allow the pluck thing to be, you know, to be in the higher end a little bit, because that will create separation, you know? The like your the presence in that pluck, you could have it a little bit higher. You see how it creates a sense of space and separation when you have a bit of presence in these elements? Also use reverbs a little bit, just in the back, just to kind of like create a little noise floor a little bit. That'd be great. And then that, great job. The arrangement's really cool. I like this. Yeah, you just had a lot of intensity here. I'm glad you're giving them a bit of space. But yeah, that's yeah. So we've taken a look at this. Let's take a look at another one. Just to that we can go through them pretty. Good job though. I'm really proud of you. Thank you so much for doing that gig and, you know, having a good time with it. And thanks for coming back as well. Let's take a look at another one, which is just downloaded. Which is this one here. These are his lyrics here. Nice export, bro. I think you may have. Please don't tell me you cut something off in the beginning by accident. No, there has to be an intro. This is irrelevant, so I'm just gonna cut that down. Oh, let's do this. Here it is. This is Radar MC. Okay, you have a lot of boominess over here. It's unnecessary. You could just kind of reduce that. I'd say it's too wide down here. No, actually, it's not even just wide, it's everything. And then you have... There's a really awkward area to have notes and frequencies, like your fundamental, around 100 hertz. A little bit awkward. Just be a little bit skeptical of doing things over there. Sounds really resonant. 100 hertz is really uncomfortable.
I'm quite factual over grind. I rap natural over mine. Substantial changes over time. It's better tied on a syllable for the syllable that is stunned. I'm stunting. Like you need some growth energy. Your eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding it.
Look, bro, Radar, we talked about this last week, I think. Don't remove the fundamental of your voice. You're removing the fundamental. You don't want to cut that shit out. In fact, let's do something, right? On Ableton, there's a new feature that's kind of come out. I'll give it a shot. Let's separate the stems out, and we can take a look together, right? I'm going to move this over here so we can just kind of see it. Okay, this will take a second.
So it's your first time using this.
Yeah.
So I haven't used the one in Ableton, but I have, like I said, FL's had one for years. It takes a while, I'm not gonna lie. It won't take as long for this because it's just a short sample, but like when you're stem separating an entire song to pull samples out of it, it takes forever. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And I have a really good CPU. I have like a 5950X, which is a really good CPU, and it still takes a long fucking time.
Especially for something like you know, what's it called? Music production. Yeah, that's a really good CPU. You shouldn't need that much, you know, but that's a really good CPU.
Well, I have it for a variety. If you're just gaming, you definitely don't need that. Like you said, for music production, even there, it's a little bit a loss. But software development, especially game development, a high thread and core count CPU like the 5950X is very beneficial.
Absolutely.
And also for like 3D rendering and stuff like that, it helps out a lot.
Ah, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is so we have the stems separated, I believe. Oh, please don't tell me you made the... No, it didn't. Great, and I even put it in a group. Wow, good job, Ableton. I'm happy with this. This is actually I like that they separated shit out. Okay, let's put this on. So we have quite a few tracks over here. Well, not really. It's a couple, like several. We have vocals. So if we take a look at the vocals, let's put this EQ on the vocals. Let's see what we have if we solo this. MS.
I write natural over rhymes with gradual changes over time. Spare tie double syllable facing before that is stun. I'm stunted like an Eastern Gulf energy. Your eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a piece, stop hunting. You're worthful, I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle, the squares with tools.
Okay, there's a bunch of resonance over here.
I write natural over rhymes with gradual changes over time. Spare tie double syllable facing before that is stun. I'm stunted like an Eastern Gulf energy. Your eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a piece, stop hunting. You're worthful, I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle, the squares with tools like minced balls on checkered floors. White and black like checkers balls.
Okay, the separation is probably just not good. Maybe that's what it is. But we're gonna have it like other elements playing along with it, so we can take a look.
I write natural over rhymes with gradual changes over time. Spare tie double syllable facing before that.
Okay, fine.
I'm stunted like an Eastern.
That sounds like it's done a horrible job.
With tools like minced balls on checkered floors. White and black like checkers balls. Right angles are
Yeah, I feel like the separation's on the really bad.
Red, are you talking about sending like the actual like dry stems? If you could do that,
write natural.
Yeah, if you can send like the driest of the dry, no effects at all on your vocals, that'd be great. Let's take a look.
I write natural over rhymes with gradual changes over time. Spare tie double syllable facing before that is stun. I'm stunted like an Eastern Gulf energy. Your eternal mind, you're your own enemy.
Do you see how like the little thing that I've done already, it sounds better, doesn't it? Like on the vocal? There you can hear there's a lot more depth.
I write natural
This is
over
what I've
rhymes
got.
with gradual changes over time. Spare tie double syllable facing before that is stun. I'm stunted.
What it's got.
Stunted like an Eastern Gulf energy. Your eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a piece, stop hunting. You're worthful.
First of all, I would probably want to do this a little bit different. What does the bass sound like? Let's put this on the bass. This is sounding so broken because of the resonance and shit. That one's annoying. Okay. This thing. So these pluckies and pianos, all that stuff. We'll give them a little bit more space up here in the highs. But in the stereo space. A little bit of width on the higher end. It's like 6th grader playing piano. Let's see, we have, sorry, oh my god, I'm mean sometimes, I gotta stop that.
unnecessary.
Yeah, so unnecessary. Here we go. So this is now more in the open area. The bass. What's going with the bass? Here we go. First of all, I would probably do something a little bit like this. First, I would turn these off and put something on the drums.
That's a good thing, by the way, Radar. The only way to develop and get better at something is being able to take criticism, so that's a very good thing.
Yeah, true. And I'd say with love, with a bit of humor, I guess.
I'd rather somebody criticized me than told me that everything I do is good. Because then how can I, grow as a person? drying one with no, separate each layer. So yeah, different layers for each well, not each instrument. You can put all the drums in one layer, but like, you know. At least at a minimum, just separate the vocal and the track, and then that'll be enough, right?
Separate the vocals. Yeah.
Yeah, at a minimum, just separate the vocal and the
Just send the
track.
acapella.
And,
You just have to send the acapella. Don't worry about anything else. I need you to know how to do your vocals. Everything else we can just deal with. You can figure that out. You're smart. Oh God.
I do need another toilet break. I will be very quick.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, what am I even editing right now? Oh, wrong track. God damn it. Okay, bass. Okay. The bass is a little quiet. Maybe it needs a little bit of a development. But it sounds so trash. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let's see what happens when we drop an octave. Maybe it needed that lower octave, but at the same time it needed just that lower octave as a layer. So what if we take the second bass? And because they're basses and they have low frequencies, it's better to use a shelf because of phasing issues.
Wait, no, he was asking, Redo was asking if he wanted him to separate the layers of the acapella.
Oh!
To just
yeah. Separate the layers of the acapella.
Yeah, I just realized that now. Yeah, definitely.
Make sure there's
separate them
no
100%.
effects on them whatsoever.
Yeah, I wish I realized that's what he was asking earlier, because that's actually a big difference.
Yeah, my bad, bro. Alright, let's see. I've got some acapellas. Let's take a look. Please don't tell me you did the FL export. No, he probably did. Yeah, he did. Okay, fine. I'm assuming as to start at a certain time like this. No. No. Huh? Okay, let's just listen to it first because it's getting confused. Oh, it was warped. Okay. Just unwarp it and then drag it in. Should fit. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, there we go. All right.
I'm quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. So gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for a silly fool that is.
Okay. Let's do some basic vocal processing. Not much, because I don't really want to spend too much time. Okay. Fundamentals, yeah, we want every one of those. Let's get the 1176 in here. Just because I want to capture some of those like harder peaks and shit. That'd be a good idea. Let me make this window a bit smaller. I think I was thinking of an LA2A, you know, just go with that style, but it might not be necessary. I might just delete this. Let's add it in anyways. All right, so we have the LA2A. Let's take a look at what we have. What kind of preamp would be good? A Manly? Let's use a Manly or a pre. Let's see what preamps we have. I mean, I was thinking of the no, not the Helios. Avalon. What was that? Avalon. That was the. This channel strip might be pretty. There you go. This one's, yeah, easy. All right, cool. That makes so much more sense. All right, so what I'm gonna do, right, just to make it easy, is I'm just gonna add like a EQ, to your vocal, and what that EQ first thing will do is if we play this.
I'm quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. So gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for a silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, stunted. Like it needs some growth energy. I turn no mind to your own enemy. Finding a peace, stop hunting. You're worthful. I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle. The squares with tools like me.
I think this is the lowest note, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Then we have this thing over here. Let's see. I'm just gonna move that out the way. Here we go.
I'm quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes.
We could put the 1176 before this, but before that we could put like a. Let's put a 1073 for now, just to make it a little bit easier. So the 1073 I'm going to use that as the little preamp thing. I've actually got a really nice preset which goes really nice with this stuff. Just make it like it's my vocal brightness preset. We have.
I'm quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. So gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for a silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, stunted. Like it needs some growth energy. I turn no mind to your own enemy. Finding a peace, stop hunting. You're worthful. I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle. The squares with tools like mates on the schools on checkered floors. White and black like checkers boards.
All right, fine. After this, we can add like an 1176 effect compressor just to capture those peaks. So that will be a little bit like.
I'm quite factual over grime.
Like a fast attack.
Natural woven rhymes. So gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for a silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, stunted. Like it needs some growth energy.
So just make sure this is going around -5-ish, I think.
You're worthful. I'm not round.
Because we want those dynamics. We just don't want to
checkered floors.
get craziness.
Boards. Right angles aren't natural. Yeah, cubes are formed inside crystals. Fibonacci spirals. There's different patterns for life's growth.
Okay, we'll make it so the release takes a little bit more time. Not going to make it too fast. This is a effect compressor. So now we have.
Quite factual over grime. I write natural
fuck it.
rhymes. Gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for a silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting.
And then turn this up a little bit.
Energy. I turn no mind to your own enemy. Finding a peace, stop hunting. You're worthful.
All right.
Round. Yeah, I'm circle.
Then we have. Use the Avalon after that.
White and black like checkers boards. Right angles aren't natural. Cubes are formed inside crystals. Fibonacci spirals. There's different patterns for life's growth.
We'll do a nice gentle
I'm
compression.
quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. The gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, you're stunted. Like it needs some growth energy. I turn no mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a piece,
Increase the
stop
attack a
hunting.
little bit.
You're worthful. I'm not round, yeah, I'm circle. You're squares with tools like mason and
Bring some of the
schools.
dynamics back, you know?
Wait, I'm black like checkers boards. Right angles aren't natural. Yeah, cubes are formed inside crystals. Fibonacci spirals. There's different patterns for life's growth.
Great.
I'm quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. The gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for the silly fool. It's stunned, I'm stunting. You're stunted. Like it needs some growth energy. I turn no mind, you're your own enemy.
Okay, I also hear that the vocals are a little more leaning to the left ear. I don't like unbalanced stuff, so I'm gonna probably just pan it a little bit to the left just to make it feel more even.
I'm quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. The gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for the silly fool. That is.
Hey, Klepto man, welcome. What did I do that raised the volume? Oh, just submit it to the link up here, man. Klepto. If not, you can email me. Whatever you want to submit at nm@musicandaudio.studio. This one, yeah. What did I do? What did I do? So, basically, to answer your question, Radar, I put in a preamp, right, which just kind of adds a little bit of like saturation in a way to your voice. It adds like different clipping stages and stuff. I have some EQing over here. I like this kind of setting because it's like when you're boosting around 35 hertz, you're actually boosting something in a really different type of way. There's a really unique curve when it comes to doing things in this analog type of thing that is really this looks a little unintuitive to do with like a parametric EQ like this. But this is around 12 kilohertz. This is like this knob over here is a 12 kilohertz. Each dot is around like 2 decibels. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8 decibel boost in the higher end, supposedly. And I've just removed some of the lower. Generally, this is a problematic area in vocals around like 700 hertz, but it's a little bit more different than that because whenever you have like this 35 hertz boost with a shelf, this curve becomes a lot sharper, like it really dips it in that exact region. Then I just cut anything below. Let's do this, maybe.
I'm quite factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. The gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, you're stunted. Like it needs some growth energy. I turn no mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a piece, stop hunting.
We'll keep like 80 hertz for the cut, but we don't really need to worry about too much because we know that we've done a cut over here. But when you do have a cut like this, it has like a little bit of a notch in that region, which works with the low shelf. On this 1073, but it's also really similar in things like the SSL consoles or like any analog emulations. That's why you gotta like kind of get an ear for how these are kind of working. What made it louder was I used this compressor. The effect compressor. So this thing allows. Okay, I should definitely be doing visual demonstrations. So what the effect compressor is really good for. So let me just route this in 7 grow thing a cappella. Okay, I'm gonna arm this, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn everything off. Just keep the neve in here, so you can see like barely anything's happening with the waveform.
I write natural woven rhymes. The gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, you're stunted. Like it needs some growth energy. I turn no mind.
So it's just louder, right? Fair enough, but it's not even about that loudness. The thing that actually makes it a little bit more bricked is this thing here, because what this does is capture the peaks. So let's take a look at the waveform after we do this.
Factual over grime. I write natural woven rhymes. The gradual changes over time. Spit a tight double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, you're stunted. Like it needs some growth energy. I turn no mind, you're your own enemy.
So you can see like this waveform down here feels a lot more flat. Look at the difference between, this bumpy area over here and this tiny area here, and this bumpy over here and this just a little bit smaller area over here. It's compression. You're changing dynamics. This is going from wow. This is going from wow. You know, it's like it's tamed it, right? So yeah, that's the point of that compressor. And then after that, I'm kind of adding a little bit of this one over here, which is, you know, it's like a VCA, but like it's got like a really nice curve when it comes to your attack and release times. The Avalon ones are great and beautiful for vocals. If not this one, the LA2A is really gorgeous too. But generally, that works really well with like solo vocals that are like, yeah. And I like this channel strip because it also has like a EQ for any like adjustments that you might want to do. But I don't know, why not just use a basic standard equalizer, right?
Time, spare tight, double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, you stunted, like it needs some growth energy.
And then after that, you can do something like add your little DSO or whatever. And I know people are gonna say you should always put your DSO early in the chain so that it doesn't affect the compression.
Time, spare tight, double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunting, you stunted, like it needs some growth energy. Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a peace, stop hunting. You're worthful, I'm not round.
All right, now let's take a look at with the beat. Right.
Time, spare tight, double syllable for the
okay.
quite factual over burn. I write natural over mine. So gradual changes over time.
Have I done something wrong? What's going on? Is this turned off? Oh, this is turned off. All right, this needs to be turned off. Here we go. How's it gonna sound?
I'm quite factual over burn. I write natural over mine. So gradual changes over time. Spare tight, double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunted, like it needs some growth energy. Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a peace, stop hunting. You're worthful, I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle. You're scarred with tools like mason and schools and checkered floors. White and black like checkers boards. My angles aren't natural. Cubes are formed inside crystals. Fibonacci spirals. There's different patterns for life's growth.
And I've even done like, you know, other EQing. Like, you can do it a little bit, but you see how much more fundamental there is over there.
Quite factual over burn. I write natural over rhymes. So gradual changes over time. Spare tight, double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunted, like it needs some growth energy. Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a peace, stop hunting. You're worthful, I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle. You're scarred with tools like mason and schools and checkered floors. White and black like checkers boards. My angles aren't natural. Cubes are formed inside crystals. Fibonacci spirals.
We can compress it a little bit more even, to be fair, if we wanted to, you know, just make it a little bit more aggressive in that compression. I mean, I'm doing it on the FET first, which is wrong, but I don't...
Quite factual over burn. I write natural over rhymes. So gradual changes over time. Spare tight, double syllable for the silly fool that is stunned. I'm stunted, like it needs some growth energy. Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding a peace, stop hunting. You're worthful, I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle. You're scarred with tools like...
And what I can do on top of that is do a parallel compression off that 1176. So what I can do is have the 1176 at the end. I mean, you should use a bus for this, but I'm doing this because I don't have enough space on a vertical freaking Ableton to demonstrate the point. So I'll have one chain, which is nothing, and then this thing, which is basically just like a really freaking compressed FET. So this will sound like this.
Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding the peace, so hunting. You're worthful, I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle.
You can even add a little bit of like saturation or something like that. This is called New York style compression, where you have like the 1176 or some FET compressor like slamming through parallel. So you have something like this, which is fine. That sounds horrible. It absolutely freaking sounds horrible. Let's make it worse. Yeah, I hate it. So here's what we do, right? We play it together with nothing but parallel with something. So what I can do here,
Factual over brand. I
turn it up slowly.
over mine. Subtract your changes over time. It's better tied double syllable for sinful. That is stun. I'm stunted. Like you need some growth energy. Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding the peace, no hunting. You're worthful. I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle. The squares with tools like mace and schools. Checkered floors. White and black like checkers boards. Right angles aren't natural. Yeah, cubes are formed inside crystals. Fibonacci spirals. There's different patterns for life's growth. Factual over brand, I write natural over mine. Subtract your changes over time. It's better tied double syllable for sinful. That is stun. I'm stunted. Like you need some growth energy. Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding the peace, no hunting. You're worthful. I'm not round.
So let's take a look at what we had before and let's see what it is now, right? Why not? So so we can see a comparison just so that we can.
Factual over brand, I write
What is this? Is there effects on this?
factual over brand, I write natural over mine. Subtract your changes over time. It's better tied double syllable for sinful. That is stun. I'm stunted. Like you need some growth energy. Eternal mind, you're your own enemy. Finding the peace, no hunting. You're worthful. I'm not round. Yeah, I'm circle. The squares with tools like mace and schools on checkered floors. White and black like checkers boards. Right angles aren't natural. Yeah, cubes are formed inside crystals. Fibonacci spiral.
So yeah, there you go. That's how you make something good. So with the vocals, basically, you know, use your compression. And I haven't even like used your stems versions, right? But you can definitely do it. I'm using stem separation, by the way, over here. So that's why it's a little bit harder to mix. But yeah. Getting the vocals to cut through. Yeah, there we go. It's because your other elements, man. Make sure that you're just frequency masking, you know what's conflicting with and everything like that. Remember, you have like, look, here's what you're doing wrong, right? You're looking, oh, okay, I'll duplicate this just in case. You're thinking of it as your limit of frequencies right now is like this. Like this is what you're thinking of. You know, this is what you're feeling. You've got all of this, right? And when you have all of that, you start thinking a little bit more different. And I'll tell you what I mean. If you do this and you're only feeling this, you're thinking like, okay, you know what? My bass can be around here. You know, this is lower area, fine, whatever. And, you know, my hats can be somewhere over here or whatever the hell. And then you have your guitar or plucks or whatever, your vocals, I don't know, somewhere here too. But the thing is, if you expand this out, and now you're going to be like, okay, well, what else do I actually have? Because now I'm thinking, right? I have this area that whoa, hold on, bitch. The frick. This area, oh my God, please stop. Oh my God. All right, so, can I turn this off? Oh my days. Okay, yeah, I just hold control. So this area I know is a little bit resonant and weird, right? So what I do is I would think, okay, this area is my subs, right? You can see on the bottom corner over here what frequencies I'm doing, right? So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. So this area is my subs, right? This is going to be a weird resonant area, but this is my second, third, and fourth harmonics of that bass. I have my snare, which is going to be, you know, like, if my kick is over here, sorry, my bass is over here, or my kick, let's say my kick, right? Let's say my kick is around 60 hertz, right? Or 56 hertz. I'm expecting my snare to be around over here, you know, roughly. Cool. If it's like 70 hertz kick, then maybe my snare will be up here. It's like an octave up, because that's how you get the best binary, right? Boo, ta, da, 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 da. No, that's not an octave, but you know what I mean. I can't freaking do the do, 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 do. That's an octave. There we go. So there's a higher contrast between that. So yeah, I would think that's my area. So with that being said, I'm going to think of the vocals as a separate thing, right? So with your vocals, you're going to have a variety of different things you need to keep an eye out for. With your vocals, this is what's wrong. This is how you mix your vocals initially, right? I'm gonna turn this stuff off, right? Actually, no, okay, let's turn it off. I'm gonna do this stuff with the over here, right? So this is what you did with your vocals.
I'm quite factual all over grime. I write natural.
The first thing you did was we probably just turned it up. Where is it? No. Here it is. Let's put this over here.
I'm quite factual all over grime. I write natural over rhymes. Gradual changes over.
Oh no, I'm getting scared. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna cut everything.
I'm quite factual all over grime. I write natural over.
You see this
I'm quite
lower
factual
fundamental
all over
here?
grime. I write natural over rhymes. Gradual changes over time.
You just got rid of that.
I'm quite factual all over.
And that's how you started to sound like you were, you know, some kind of, I don't know, radio-y? What is this? You're over here trying to rap like a man. And then you cut off your own balls. So you gotta make sure you don't get rid of that lowest part of you, that fundamental.
I'm quite factual all over grime.
You
I
cut
write
that?
natural over rhymes. Gradual changes.
What's wrong with that? You know, you can tame it, but don't cut your...
I'm quite factual all over grime. I write natural over rhymes. Gradual
difference
changes
between
over
this
time. Spare time, double syllable for silly
and that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, look at your
I'm quite
fundamental,
factual all over
second,
grime.
third,
I
fourth,
write
whatever was coming up, right? And I've told you about the rest of the vocal processing on how to do that. Other than that, that's pretty much the gist. Try the stuff I've told you this week. Bring it back next week. Don't cut the fucking fundamental. Alright? Lots of love, bro. Let's take a look at another one if you have one. I think Anonymous is not here, so we'll probably leave that be. Other than that, I don't know. I think that Kleptoman sent something. Klepto, are you still around? My favorite singer.
We just got into this, like, I think it was two streams ago we got into this.
Yeah. That was a tricky conversation. Let's take a small break and just take an easy one. Favorite singer? I don't even know, man. I know that there's one singer that sounds like a fucking goddess. I think that, you know, if we had to convince aliens that like a god exists, I would bring Sade to the table and be like, this is Gaia. And
Sam, no disrespect, but we already know yours is Ariana. That's not new news.
Yes! I feel like
We know
Sam is
this.
a bot.
Sade has a beautiful voice. Like, really, it is an incredible voice.
It's something that I could enjoy with a nice smoky fucking whiskey or like a Glenmorangie Signet and just, you know, a fucking cigar. And
yeah,
if I had a steak
Something-
before this and I hear a voice, I think, oh yeah.
you literally
Oh
just
my
painted
God.
the perfect setting right there. A beautiful steak, a beautiful whiskey. Let's go a little bit more upper class than Glenmorangie. Let's say Lagavulin. Oh my goodness. A
Dude,
real nice.
Glenmorangie's
tea.
pretty upper class in my opinion. Not the
Glenmorangie is good, but it costs like 40, right? It's above. Glenmorangie isn't.
Glenmorangie
Am I
Signet.
right?
Hold on. It's the orangey, the one that tastes a bit orangey. It's the
Yeah, I've had it. It's
Hold
nice.
on.
It is really nice, but I wouldn't say it's as
Glenmorangie.
upper class as a Lagavulin, for example.
I mean, it's not like, you know, like as expensive as a blue, but it's still like
Oh, it's around. Actually, yeah, it's around the fucking same. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, well, okay, you got
Just
it.
a-
My bad.
if you guys go to an airport, try get this duty free, you get it dirt cheap. Like I don't know, like $110. And it is one of the it is so freaking I love this. And you have it with the
Yeah,
really
that's
nice.
perfect set right there. A
Yes,
steak,
sir.
a nice Scotch, Glenmorangie, Lagavulin, whatever, something along those lines, and a nice cigar, something Cuban, something nice.
The Sweetest Taboo album sounds really nice with it
Shiny
because
in
of the
background.
orangey peels, like the scent of the orangey peels and the like slight cocoa, and you have that in the Glenmorangie Signet, and
I
like
can already
that
feel it.
is so lush with the Sweetest Taboo album. Oh my god.
I can smell that just by talking about it. I can smell that. You know what I mean?
Man, that's Gaia singing to you while you are in
I
heaven.
didn't know. I didn't know you were a Scotch guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I
Oh,
don't think we've
dude,
talked about this before.
absolutely. No, I Scotch it. I like Scotch more than beers. I drink beer because it's more sociable.
For me, Scotch is my drink of choice. If money isn't a fucking thing that like I'm like, okay, fuck it, I don't care. I'll spend all the money. You know what I mean? Because cheap Scotch is so bad. It is so
Cheap
fucking
whiskey, on
bad.
the other hand.
Oh, like a Jack Daniels or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Scotch with Scotch, cheap is so bad. If it doesn't cost at least like, I don't know. I think the minimum I'd spend on Scotch would be like 40, 50, the minimum.
Yeah. And there's some really nice vodkas you can get for like really inexpensive. Like Smirnoff is actually not that bad. And it costs like what? Like 16 quid, 15 quid?
But that's not with vodka. I don't really care as much how good it is as long as it's not like fucking bottom shelf. Like Absolute. Absolute is disgusting.
I mean, Absolute versus Grey Goose. I mean, we're talking about different territories here, my good sir.
Nobody mentioned Grey Goose.
I'm just saying, like, you know, like cheap vodka, like Absolute, like all that stuff versus, you know, Grey Goose. That's a massive
Talking
contrast.
about Grey Goose though, like you said Smirnoff, for example. That's
That's
pretty
it.
inexpensive
That's about
vodka.
like, I'd say that's like, I mean, if Grey Goose was 10 out of 10, which it isn't. I've been having
Right.
some Moldovan and Russian vodkas lately because of my mother-in-law.
Yeah.
But she's Russian, right? But if
Yeah.
that was 10 out of 10 and Absolute was 0, the what's it called? Smirnoff would be
I
like
think,
4.
about a 6, a 4. Okay, a 4.
No, 4 to 6, roughly. Yeah. Actually, no, I forgot how bad Absolute was. Yeah, it'd be a 6.
Absolute is so fucking bad.
Absolutely.
The thing is, right? I drink vodka straight more often than I mix it.
Thank you.
And I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. But with Absolute, I can't even fucking mix that shit. It's still bad.
Absolutely. Honestly, like I like
That's
vodka
how
on
bad it
rocks.
is.
I'm not gonna
You
lie.
can't even make it taste good.
You can't make it taste good at all. It's fucking morbid. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy
Basically fucking nail polish or fucking, you know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
it's like they
paint stripper.
extracted it from nail polish.
You know, Tesco brand vodka, even that's better than Absolute.
Oh man. Okay, let's see. That was a nice break. Oh man, that's like my favorite shit to relax. I really just want a scotch now. I just want to toss away the beer. I only want to throw away the. I want to throw away the freaking. I want to smash the glass and just like kick back with a nice, gently placed one.
When money isn't an object and I don't care how much I'm spending, 100% I'll get a scotch. I drink beer because it's cheap and it's good. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, I totally understand. I mean, I just feel sociable. Like I can sip this down while someone's talking. I can't keep sipping a scotch for like, you know.
yeah, scotch is like a slower pace, like, you know,
Yeah.
you're enjoying the moment. Yeah.
Absolutely. And also, like, here's the thing about, right, like, whiskeys and scotches and stuff, is like, you can have like a really good favorite, and it won't be that expensive. Like, yes, it might be $100, like $200, $300, but that is nowhere near as expensive as a freaking sports car. And the thing
Yeah,
is that,
yeah.
like, I know that sounds ridiculous, right? But the point is that you can have it like once a year, and you will remember, and you will carry that with you if that is what you wish to do. Like
It's
like
more
one
of an
bottle,
occasion thing.
an
Yeah.
occasion
Yeah.
thing, yeah. And another thing is,
Radar. Yeah.
oh,
Sorry.
another thing is that like it's still in the high end of luxury. You do get to
Right.
like, you know,
You feel
and
good.
yeah, and it's also a luxury that is practical. You know, like sports cars, they're not that practical. They're cool and all, but they're not practical. Whereas whiskeys, scotches, cognacs, things that are like, you know,
An experience. You can
they
take your time and enjoy it.
you don't taste anything like it. You know, there's nothing like it. Like eventually you don't even taste like the alcohol anymore. And then there's just flavors that you never would have ever imagined. Ever.
Yeah, even
No
different
one can.
scotches. Like scotch isn't just like one flavor. They have their own unique flavors. You know what I mean? Depending on how they're aged, the casks that they're aged in, the peat that's used, the temperatures, all this. Like, there's so many variables in like Scotch production. Even if you like a blend, personally, I'd prefer to go for single malts. But blends, there are some good blends out there too. I think with the single malts, there's kind of like a little bit of what's the word where you feel like what's the word where you feel like you're better than people because you have a certain type of thing.
I wouldn't say it's narcissism, but
No, not narcissism. What is it?
It's a confidence in the profile of your choosing.
Wait, let me look it up. What is the word for feeling better than other because of your preferences? I'm sure the word will
It's
come
like-
just off that.
It's something to do with like, I mean, I wouldn't say sportsmanship. I don't know what it is.
Not arrogant or pride. Oh, like
Yeah, radar. Honestly, a beer at pubs is killer. Killer, love it. Honestly, beer at pubs are much better. I mean, you go to a beer at a pub, you have that nice freaking on the tap beer, and when it's on the tap, yikes, that is a danger
Snobbery.
because there's nothing more refreshing. Snobbery.
That's
you
the
enjoy-
word I was looking for. So with single malts, there's a lot of snobbery. Like, you know, a lot of people will look down on people who drink blends. There are some good blends, but I do prefer
Oh.
single malt myself personally.
You're saying that
Just-
there's a lot of snobbery where people are like, oh, I don't like, you know, like people who single malt, but you actually really do enjoy those single malts.
No, a lot of people who drink single malts will act snob about it. So like they'll look down on like blends and stuff. Because a lot of the cheaper scotches do tend to be blends because it's just easier to produce cheap scotch that way. But there are a few good blends as well. Radar at pubs, I agree, beer is the way to go, just because, like Vish said, it's more social, and also because scotch at a pub is fucking expensive. Like, damn.
And the thing is that, like, when I'm drinking, I'm really bad at mixing. Because when I'm drinking, my lower mids don't work. You know what I mean? In my brain. Like, the thing is, I'll give you, like, I'm bringing it back into music a little bit, because here's the thing. When I drink beer, I find that the lower mid region, and let me actually, you know what? I might be able to actually show this on stream. So if I go over here, and let's say that we have like an instrumental. I'm gonna turn off your vocals, sorry, bro. So wait, do we have okay, this bit. Let's just take a look at this thing over here. Okay, something's going on here which I don't want happening. What is that? This? Okay, it's inside this group. Drums, bass, other growls. Okay, I see. Oh, it's because of this thing. All right. I'll show you what I mean by my lower mids, right? So when I make music, my number one rule for making music, and I hope everybody follows this because it's rule number one. Above all else, Rule number one in making music. And I've said this so many times. Do you know what that rule is, Spaceman?
So
Always move to the music that you're making. Always move to the music that you're making. Always
Right.
move to the music that you're making. Never forget that. Always move to the music that you're making. Nothing else. That is rule number one. There are a bunch of other rules, but this is rule number one. Topmost of the topmost. Never stop moving, right? Now, here's the thing, right? Let's say, for example, I'm producing, right? And I'm going to be over here just making this track. Okay, I'm going to move. I'm going to figure out, right?
I'm quite factual all over brand. I rap natural over rhyme.
Let's say I'm making this track.
Over time. It's better tied than a
Why am I moving? How am I moving? I'm exaggerating my movements a little bit, but why am I moving? Because when you're moving, which is the intention of music, don't tell me anything else. I don't give a fuck what Mozart said. I don't care who said whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit, right? Music is something you move to. It just is. It always has been, right? And you can say that, like, you can listen to this, that, and that, and whatever. But here's the thing. Maybe it developed in some fashion, but primitively speaking, music is something you move to. This is what music is for. Music is, and rhythm is an instruction of movement. Let's not try to act like, ha, 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 ha. Fuck that shit. We're moving, pumping a fucking chest. You know? That's what we do. We're moving. That's the whole point of music. Like, initially. So don't ever stop moving to the shit you're making. Learn why you're moving and the way that you're moving to what you're doing. Listening to, right? You always move. Never stop doing that. You always, 100% of the time. Now, here's the thing. Eventually, over time, like, you will, let's say I'm making something, I won't be doing this all the time, right? Because that's a bit ridiculous. I can't always do that because my neck will start hurting when I need to do, like, you know, the freaking 18-hour production shift, right? So here's what happens. This is how I'm going to move to this now, right? Let's say I'm producing and I'm you know, going to move to my track. Okay, let me get into my production state. All right. This is how I'd move when I'm making a beat or track nowadays. So it might have looked like I'm being completely still, but I have a thing on the inside of my, like, right behind my nose a little bit. And then I also have, like, a certain area down here, like on my nape. And I can feel that tension and that flexibility on my nape is kind of moving in a certain type of way. Like the back of my thing, like the pressures are moving like this. They kind of, that's what's moving. Like the back of my neck is like, you know, like it's so subtle. I feel it. You know what I mean? And when I do that, I also, you know, and so let's say, for example, I'm moving to this. I'm not just going to bop my head. I'm also going to be, so this is me doing that with my neck. This is me with the, when the hats come in. What's happening over here? So I'm kind of getting that nape part to move because I've moved to the music enough to know, you know, and like really get it. But then when the hi-hats and stuff come, I'm using my shoulders and my elbows a little bit. But I'm kind of like just about letting the electricity go through them, you know, just to let them know they're activated. So that's a shortcut, but I'm still moving. Or telling my brain that I'm moving, you know, I'm feeling the movement even if I'm not moving, you know. You always move to the music that you're making. You always move to the music that you're making. Please don't ever stop that. And trust me, you want to do that. Because if you find
Hey, when you
discomfort,
stop moving, then that's when you know there's a problem, right? Like,
if you can't move to the music that you're making, how can you expect anyone else to do that?
right,
Yeah.
exactly. That's
So,
what, yeah.
rule number uno, never stop moving to the music
Soon as
that
you
you're
start
making.
moving, try and figure out why you're not moving anymore.
What are you, tired? Fuck off. You're not tired, you're just... Nah, bro.
I'm not
If you're not
tired.
moving, you're not
There's
jamming.
no being tired. I mean, I've been
Yeah.
to fucking. I've been tired and been moving like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I saw you bopping your head earlier to this tune. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, like, what I find so ridiculous is that no one has ever said this, like, as far as I know. Like, I don't know any books that have said this. I don't know any like YouTubers or anything like that. And it's just, well, I mean, technically I'm not a YouTuber, but I do a stream every week. But like, actually I did make a
we
really
don't
good
know
video
where.
you guys should check out.
We
I
don't
made
know
a,
where.
so technically,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
now I've heard it. But like I have not heard like people talking about this, and it's so fucking important. Like I cannot stress it. With that being said, I'll talk to you about the thing about drinking and all that stuff. So when I'm drinking, I have a little bit of a trouble listening to this region, like feeling the rhythm of this region. No. Yeah, this region. I have trouble with this region. I can hear it, I can mix it, but I can't mix the transients of it. I can mix it tonally, somewhat. I can mix it like tonally at like 75% accuracy, like this region. But transient wise, no, I can't mix this region to transients. Like the transient aspect of mixing of that region, I can't do it after drinking. That's just a big no. It just sounds all muddled up, and that little thing behind my nose, it doesn't interact with it when I'm drinking. I don't know why. And then another thing is that when I'm drinking coffee, I hit this. I know that I get a very interesting dip around. Sometimes it's 5.3, sometimes it's 6.7, but I hear like a little dip, and it's a little bit like a dip around here, roughly 5.3 or 6.7, something like that. I hear a little bit of a dip like this a little bit. And I'm pretty sure, no, not this one. I also hear it a little bit like that. Like somewhere here, that I don't know where, somewhere here. I just feel like a sharp dip somewhere. I don't know what it is. But that's when I drink coffee. So when I'm mixing, like, but this part is completely fine when I'm drinking coffee. In fact, I hear a little bit of clarity just below 1K. But there is that feel a bit dimmed down, like roughly about this much when I'm drinking coffee. You know what I mean? Like it becomes a bit muffled. You ever drink coffee and you realize your hearing has
I
gotten muffled?
have never drank coffee and involved myself in music. I don't drink coffee that often anyway, but no, none in my experience. I haven't exposed myself to a situation where I would have experienced that personally, because I don't drink coffee that much, but I see what you're saying anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like that much, but it's noticeable. Like not interaurally, not psychoacoustically. I guess psychoacoustically, I do feel it. Like, I know I'm not gonna make the best judgment in these 3 frequencies, roughly, when I'm drinking coffee. So I have to like just straight up be like, yo, bitch, keep mixing because you're doing it. And you gotta at least get this done by, like, you know, because your deadline's coming up. Drink coffee so you can get it done. And then I do like one more review of it. But the thing is, here's the funny part. With coffee, I can compensate for what that would actually sound like. I can imagine it and reimagine those frequencies filled in. You know what I mean?
Right.
But with alcohol, I can't do that rhythm part. Like, it sounds, you know, the thing is, when if I'll open Paint, I'll just describe it. How you hear like that region going like that, right? To me, it eventually, like, kind of that area, I mean, I'm exaggerating to like make a point, but it kind of becomes a little bit like this, you know? Transients for that fast Fourier transfer frequency, like for that region going down in that type of way, it becomes a little bit more ambiguous. Yeah. And I don't know how I can find a little bit of trouble moving to all of this red noise. So yeah, that's why gotta be careful with the substances you take. When I'm smoking weed,
definitely.
Yeah, I don't smoke weed anymore, but holy shit, nah, I stay the hell away from that now.
I think for vocals, and you know, especially if your vocals are a lot more like, look, if you like to write and record at the same time, which, you know, it depends on what you're writing. I think in rap that's a lot more common, is like to you know, think of things as you're recording them, right?
Yeah.
Weed and let me say rum specifically. Boy, oh boy. That's lyrical magic right there.
Bro. You know what? I see where you're coming from. I think that just works with a lot of different people. For me, it doesn't really work, and I can even prove it. Let me see if I can open up, like, what you call it?
While you do now, let me run to the bathroom real quick.
I gotta go too. Go. Let me see if I can find it. See, preview, instructor. Da 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 do da do do. Instructor. Trying to find the video that I made about this. Da 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 da. Where is it? But yeah, that's pretty much the we'll go over something shortly. Go something really shortly. Oh, here we go. I found it. So let's see. So this was a thing that I was talking about. So I'm gonna show you the before and after. But take a listen. So the top one is how I kind of record when I'm high. I didn't say that in the course itself, or like when I'm trying to write lyrics when I'm high. And then the bottom one is what it was kind of like eventually. Actually, both of them were high, but one was a little bit more controlled. It makes no sense. Let's see what happens later on.
into a room where they wanna rip my face off. I could tell a million reasons that they could have based off. I don't need a chance, let me stand in my space, Lord. I don't think about it on my days off.
You could hear that I was like so freaking out of it. This is why I don't do that shit. Ew. Work. But yeah. I remember this one time I got I remember like this one time I was making a beat. Oh, thank you, Prod Mutant, man. I hope you keep coming by. I really appreciate you coming in and, you know, showing the support. And yeah, you definitely feel encouraged to submit any tracks or whatever. I'm happy to take a look at them this time of day. But yeah, I remember this one time I was like making a track and I was just like vaping on this like THC pen, just getting high off, like crazy high. And I remember I was like making a track. I was like, holy shit, yo, I make good music when I'm high. And I was like having a great time. I was bopping my head. I was jamming out, having a, you know, just making the firiest shit ever. Man, I make good music when I'm high, is what I thought. And then I started to come down and I listened to what I made, and turns out it was basically just a kick and hat pattern, just going. So I don't touch that. I don't touch the devil's grass anymore. It is not good for me. It says why. You heard the story.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna say. So weed, I think, can be a good tool to make music, but listen to your music both sober and high. Don't just make it high and think, oh yeah, this is great, it's done.
How about this? Make your music while you're sober as fuck.
That's
So
where I was
that
going.
when
Yeah.
you,
That's where I was going.
so that when you listen to it, yeah, go on, you can finish it. I'll be
Yeah.
back. I gotta use the restroom and smoke.
So yeah, start off sober, make it sober. I didn't get high and like really get into it, and then that's when you can think of ways to improve it, even with the lyrics. Maybe the lyrics will be more chilled, mellowed out, or whatever, if that's the vibe that you're going for. But yeah, depending on the genre, especially, you want to be able to enjoy your music both high and sober, because when you think about it, people are going to listen to your music high and sober. People are going to listen to your music when they're drinking. You know what I mean? You want, if it's your thing, if that's what you like to do, and if that's the kind of audience that you're going for, then you want to understand your music from them different mentalities. If that's not what you're doing, if that's not what you're going for, if you don't drink, if you don't smoke, then don't do it, obviously. But if it is what you're going for, then those different perspectives do help. Vibe versus clarity. Well, yeah, clarity, that would be the sober side of it, and vibe would be the high side of it. Yeah, essentially, yeah. The only music you can do while being high or drunk is... What is that? Techno or house music. Techno and house is probably a different kind of high than just weed. I mean, that's like a little bit more than... Maybe, yeah. There's a lot of other type of stuff. I mean, wasn't what's his name? The guitarist. What's his name? What the hell is... I can't believe I can't even... I'm embarrassed right now. I'm actually embarrassed. Jimi Hendrix. I'm so embarrassed right now. Yeah, Radar Hendrix. I'm really fucking embarrassed that I've had a little drink, so that's my excuse. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix was high as shit when he made his music, but that was, like I said, that's the audience that he went for anyway, so that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like I said, it just really depends. It depends on who you are, it depends on your personality, it depends on the music that you want to make. But irrespective of that, you definitely want to be able to enjoy your music sober 100%. So you want to do both. Yeah, we can review more tracks if you want to send it. Are we high? I don't think we are. I don't think so. Yeah, go ahead and send your tracks. We're happy to review them. Oh, you did send one. Okay, well, as soon as Fish is back, we'll take a look. Yeah, I can see your track right there. We'll take a look in a minute. I'm sure he'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, I think there's definitely something. I don't know if special is the right word, but there's something different about making music high. As long as you don't do what Vish does and like what Vish did, and you like really vibe to something, then you wake up and it's just a drum pattern. That's something else. Although I can't lie, I've done that myself before too. It gets too easy to vibe with certain things when you're high.
Hey, I'm back.
And that can sometimes cause problems, I guess.
Temporary dopamine, including weed, quit smoking too. Hey, hi, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Any music you can do while being high? Techno or house music? Yeah, because the only music you can do when you're high is basically the shit that you hear at 3 a.m. on the radio. Well, what I could do. You know, are you guys to review any more tracks? I guess we could. Are you guys high? Absolutely not.
He sent his track already.
Okay, let's take a look.
Radar, what did Radar just say? On the psychedelics.
So
did the Beatles. The Beatles made a lot of their songs on the psychedelics, didn't they?
Yeah. But then again, they were like already trend-setting and they had the formula set out for them. I mean, if I was high now, I could probably do something good anyways. You know, whether I was sober or high. Yeah, I could make something good no matter how fucked I am. But that's because I have a formula.
Like, you want your blueprint there already, and then like, you know, I was saying don't just, like what you said, just make like a fucking drum loop and then like you're just high as hell, just vibe into that.
Absolutely. So yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, just keep moving to the music that you're making. That's rule number one. What we were gonna? Oh, we we're gonna take a look at this. Speaking of being high.
Oh, speaking of being high, here are my marijuana. I mean, no, what is it?
Here
is my cannabis plant. No, I mean my poppy plant.
Let's take a look.
She's definitely grown weed if she fucked that up. Like,
what is she saying?
That's my cannabis plant from. Oh, sorry, that's my poppy plant from yesterday. And
my cannabis plant. Oh, sorry, my poppy plant.
Growing this in the UK is not legal whatsoever, by the way.
You can grow poppies. You can grow poppies. You just can't harvest the seeds. Growing poppies is legal.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's true. You just can't harvest the seeds, which are what you make the opium from.
We've definitely looked at her like channel, and she was definitely planting weed, and
I
she
mean,
posted
that
she posted her
little
freaking phone number right here after the fact, which blew my mind.
didn't you try and call her?
We tried to call her, but it wouldn't pick up. Let's try again, because I don't
You
think
want
she
to try
picked
her
up.
right now?
Yeah, let's call her right now.
All right, let's do it.
Zero
Let's ask about
seven.
her. Do you remember we found her? She has a website where she sells this fucking shit.
Nootropics and shit. Ahmed is high as fuck right now. That's great, man. Enjoy your trip, man. Let's have a good
Yeah,
time. Let's have a good time.
I'll be having a good time, Ahmed. Whatever you're high on, I don't know. Hopefully, it's not something crazy like crack or some shit, but
07341251188. Oh my god, it's actually on my recents. Because
it wasn't that long ago, was it?
yeah, it's actually she came up on my recents. Let's ring her. Let's see what happens. I don't even know what to say. It's ringing.
I think it rang last time, didn't it?
Okay, I don't know if she'll pick up. I'm gonna say, hello? Do you still grow?
This is the Talk Mobile voicemail service for 07.
Oh, she didn't pick up. Should we call again? Is it too late? Is it because it's 11 p.m.? Should we call her again and say just
almost
as
midnight?
let's call her one more time. Hello, are you Aisha? Do you have? Are you still growing weed?
Can I buy some poppy seeds? Can I buy some opium?
Yeah, can I buy some
This is the Talk Mobile voicemail.
Okay, she's not around. We'll have to try next stream. But let's take a look at what she's doing.
Yeah, Ahmad, this is the
Sorry,
poppy
that's my
plant.
cannabis.
Yeah, it is.
Plant.
It is
yeah.
Ahmed.
Sorry, that's my poppy plant from yesterday. And the only
Is this my
way it
cannabis
can
plant?
become
No, it's my
harmful
poppy
if you
plant.
use it. Otherwise, opium, poppy and cannabis are
Opium,
one
I mean
of
poppy.
the best medicinal plants on this planet.
Did she say and cannabis?
She said, you know how you said that it's okay to harvest poppy? It's not okay to harvest poppy seeds, but it's okay to grow poppy. She immediately just said opium and then corrected herself to say poppy. Listen to that shit, bro.
Can become harmful if you abuse it. Otherwise, opium, poppy and cannabis are one of the best medicinal plants on this planet, full of energy and full of health. So I will tell you one of the milder ways of using them for your health benefits. I've got some petals inside. I'll show you how I'm going to use them now. Follow me. I'm washing the petals.
Okay.
I boiled some water in here.
If that was jarring, that would trip me out. Oh, the slow motion shot. Oh, you gotta get that shot right in there in that slow motion, yo. God damn. Yeah.
Why does this need to be slow motion?
Because it's water falling.
It's like action.
This is like peak action, bro. Oh my god.
I'm
Look
so
at that
fucking
go.
stimulated right now.
Oh. Her phone is right near that edge.
After minutes of soaking, you can
It'd be
see
funny
the
if
color
Elbow
of
just
this water
fucking
has
knocked that
changed.
shit off
And it's
right
ready
there.
to be poured in and be used. So,
No way. No way. No
That's
way.
some nasty
No
water.
way. Hold on. Hold on. No way. I'll be right back. Oh my god.
Okay. I have no idea what that's about, but yeah, we're learning how to make heroin, guys. This is definitely a child-friendly, safe for work stream. He's trying to test it.
I just realized something. It might be the stretching of her camera because she stretched it, because that glass looks wide too. But I think I have the same bowl.
No way.
I think I have the same bowl. I think that I am eligible to make freaking opiate poppy drink.
Poppy. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Make sure that you do not use a metal along with this, because it just changes the energy very, very quickly. So
Oh,
whenever we are
the
preparing
energy.
a very potent herb, a very very useful herb, we
It's
try
potent.
to use wood or glass. Only insulators around it, not any conductor. This
Okay.
multiplies the benefits, and when you use metal or plastic around it, the benefits are, they go down very, very quickly.
Is she
They
okay?
are not as much. So make sure that wooden spoons and glass is used around it.
Okay.
The poppy batter
energy.
and leaf infused tea is here.
I mean, it's not like the metal's gonna diffuse in the freaking.
I don't know, man. Magnetic energy, radiation.
Yes, it's a ferrous metal.
fusion.
Absolutely.
You want positive energy to
You
cure
want the
your
positive
fucking.
energy.
Didn't she say positive energy cures cancer or some shit
She
in another
did.
video?
Oh my, she did. You know what?
Cancer isn't real illness, it's just negative energy or some shit like that. I swear she said that.
You know what? My mother should have just been more positive. You know, like God damn.
You can try it. It's going to give you it helps insomnia, it helps boost your energy level.
Yeah, if you're freaking high off fucking, if you're dead ass on opium, you're definitely
She
gonna be
said it
knocked out.
cures insomnia. Yeah, for sure.
Unreal. You know what else helps insomnia, dude? Just like getting completely greened out to the point you pass out. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Helps aches and pains. Actually does what you'll expect.
Makes it difficult to speak and have a speech impediment because of the fact that you don't exactly know what's going on and you can't string your sentences together. Yeah, okay, go on.
Opium derivative will do for you. It's going
Bad cut.
it's a very
Hold on.
opium derivative will
You guys hear that click?
does what you'll expect. Opium derivative will do.
You hear that click in the audio? So the way to avoid that is this, right? So if you have like an audio over here and you decide to cut it, you want to make sure that you're not cutting it when the waveform is at its highest. So if your waveform is over here, you're going to hear a click, right? Right? You hear that click. Whereas if you fade it in, right? As long as it starts from a 0 point, it should be much better. If you can't start at a 0 point, you just find the point where it is at 0, and then you just do it. So that's why she had a little click. You gotta include some audio things in there too, right? Because when you have like a when you start on a positive amplitude or a negative amplitude, so it doesn't even have to be like up here. It's the same thing. If you start from here, you're gonna get a click, because that's equivalent to like an impulse response test, right? It's an impulse response test is basically a singular DC offset signal that just kind of goes through in order to check the register of, any digital signal processing that you're doing. Anyways.
Do for you. It's going it's a very potent pain-killing drug, and it will simply boost your immune
Just call
system
it a
in
drug.
so many different ways.
She called it a drug.
Now,
She knows.
how do I know this? Because anything which is a weed, which has the capability of growing,
How do I do this?
pulling the minerals from the soil, absorbing those frequencies from the sunlight, when you are not artificial saturating your soil with fertilizers, chemicals, and it still manages to pop out despite competition with the neighboring plants that you are nurturing.
Okay.
Has the energy to do a lot of things.
So, is what she's saying is basically, if you have a plant that takes the energy of other, like, competes with other plants and is able to, like, become a weed and just be a nuisance to other plants. Those are the best plants to get the most positive energy out of, the positive energy, because that's what's gotten the most sun. For some reason, the sun is purely positive energy.
Yeah, the sun doesn't give us fucking melanoma or anything like that. It's just false positive energy. Melanoma is a fucking lie.
Give me what is sunburns, UV exposure, and skin cancer, Alex.
So, what goes wrong, and why are these drugs notorious for addiction, and why are they declared narcotics? It's because whenever.
Okay, she's gonna tell us why they're declared as addiction and why they're declared as narcotics. She's gonna justify how they are not.
A healthy body does not need these, but a sick body, there's imbalance in energy, and you just need the right amount of opioids to bring that energy level higher.
Did you see her facial expression when she was like, opioids? Yeah, I know I'm saying something weird, but just give me a second. This is basically like my dating scene, man. I swear to God, when it's like, when you're not like, like that attractive as a guy, you go up to a girl at a bar or something, and you're like, hey, and she's like, ugh, and you're like, hey, no, give me a second, trust me, I've got a personality. Like, give it a second. just like know my character, please. Just you'll like me. It's like one of those expressions.
Of opioids to bring that energy level higher. Anything above that can cause issues, can cause addiction, and will be a problem.
So yeah, let me finish your fucking sentence. So basically what she's saying is that the only reason why people get addicted is because they didn't need it in the first place. Hold on. Percentage of people that get...
You said that about people who take like codeine, which is a prescription medication opiate. A lot of people who take codeine prescribed from the doctor do get addicted to it. They do get addicted to it. Their body needs it, but they still get addicted to it. You search heroin, just search opiates just by itself, not necessarily heroin.
Approximately 25% of individuals who try heroin will become dependent on it.
Try opium instead of heroin. Or opiates.
Indians. I don't think she's Indian. I think she's Pakistani. She looks like she's... I don't know. She she's got the kind of vibe. And also, I think she's name, right? Let's see. And also, I think she speaks Urdu, like based on our previous. That's why I would think. 3 to 12% of people who treated with opioids for chronic pain in a medical setting, develop an addiction.
Yeah, so that's people whose, in other words, whose bodies need it.
Those are the bodies that absolutely need it, and they're doing it under control.
You only get addicted if you don't need it. All of those people who are taking it in a medical setting, they don't really need it. So that's why they get addicted.
So people who do it, like in a a non-medical setting, that is going to be a higher percentage than this. Oh my gosh. Illicit opioid use. One meta-analysis found that 30% of new heroin users become dependent. Okay, fine. Let's say it's because they do it for pain. That's still half of those people, almost half. Like, okay, let's say a third for benefit of the doubt. 10% of people? Nah, that's a big number. All right, the British got the Chinese hooked on opium back in the day. Yes, exactly. During Mao's era, I think it was, there's a lot of Beijing opera during that time, which was really very compelling music that was originated from there. If you want to learn a little bit more about, things like that, watch this film called Farewell My Concubine. It is, incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's made by a man named Shen Cage. I gotta find... Where is it? No, this is the cast. Where does it say Shen Cage? Directed by Shen Cage, yeah. Incredible film about, like China and, the opium days, but also about, Ming Dynasty and things like that. Definitely take a look. This is a beautiful film. The soundtrack is gorgeous. It's, yeah. Anyways, yeah.
What do you mean, unfortunately? That's fucking. That you should be happy about that. That is not unfortunate.
Yeah, no, stay the hell away. Yeah, that's not unfortunate. That's a good thing. Yeah. Let's see.
So it's a very fine line between balancing your energy. If you are sick and you start with small amounts, you
between
start
addiction and
observing the benefits very quickly. You have to be mindful of
They
when
use it.
it is
Fine line
exceeding that
between
level.
addiction and death.
I will in the future tell you a way of monitoring that. But you will know as long as your body is responding to it, and as long as you have the ailment still inside you, you can feel the toxicity, the metals causing a hair, the free radicals. Keep using it, and when you think the symptoms
The fuck
are
did
gone,
she just say?
stop.
Just keep using it, bro.
What the fuck did she just say? As long as you keep feeling the metals inside you.
Just keep using it. Let's see what she said.
Responding to it, and as long as you have the ailment still inside you, you can feel the toxicity, the metals causing a hair, the free radicals.
Yeah, the metals.
Oh, it's the metals that are causing it. Oh boy.
It's that fucking iron in your blood. Fuck all the iron. We all need sickle cell. Isn't that what sickle cell is? Where you don't have sickle cell anemia is where you don't have enough iron in your blood.
Sickle cell, man, honestly.
That's what we all need. Isn't that what? Let me look that up real quick. I'm pretty sure that's what sickle cell anemia is.
Instead of like a scythe, the Grim Reaper will be carrying a sickle towards you, like. Oh man.
Was it to do with iron? I don't know. It might be.
Sickle is it's like a small version of a scythe, if anyone's.
No, man, the disease. There's a disease. I'm not talking about the gardening tool. Oh no, it's not. No, it has nothing to do with iron. What is it called then? Iron deficiency. There is a really serious ailment.
Yeah.
And it just normal anemia, not a sickle cell anemia, just normal anemia.
Just remember, folks, keep metal out of your systems forever. And you know what? Don't eat with metal spoons. Don't eat anything with iron in it. Don't listen to Metallica. No, stay away from those people too. Stay away.
We need to all be anemic. Everybody become anemic immediately. The iron is bad energy. Become anemic. End up in hospital. You'll be in hospital, but you'll have good energy. So
you'll be good energy though, yeah.
You might die, but you'll die with good energy.
Oh my god.
And when you think the symptoms are gone, stop. That's the best way of judging your body. I've almost finished the glass, so I just wanted to tell you.
Oh yeah, she's drinking the fuck out of that shit. She love that shit. You about to be high as hell.
She's like, you should only have enough, so that, like until you stop feeling the pain or whatever the fuck she said.
Nah, she about to have more after this video. She ready.
The glass went.
Oh, it's full here.
Oh my god, hold on. Did we even notice this? Okay, cool, fair enough. Okay, cool. She didn't drink it until this point. Fair enough. She only drank it until it's a danger, until you no longer feel the symptoms of whatever. Oh my god, holy shit, crazy eyes. Yeah, until you only drink it until it's absolutely necessary and you're no longer feeling like pain and shit.
Judging your body.
I don't know how much pain she's in, but she practically downed the whole thing. That glass is like 500 milliliters. That's like half a fucking pint. Oh, yeah, it might be like 360, but still, that's fucking huge.
I've almost finished the glass, so I just wanted to tell you has almost no flavor.
She almost finished the glass in order to tell us that she has little to no flavor. Sure, babe, that's why you fucking decided to finish like almost the whole thing. Jesus Christ, what a...
So I just wanted to tell you
Okay.
I've almost finished the glass, so I just wanted to tell you has almost no flavor. So a little bit of
Just
taste
a
there.
5.
You can add honey if you want to make it palatable. And
Palatable, you mean
one thing,
fucking full of sugar.
it is not as potent or strong as the real thing in the market. So
The fact that she called it the real thing instead of just instead of saying, hey, it's not as potent as the illicit drugs that you might be able to find out there, which is really harmful for you. So, you know, be a little careful of that. This is a lot more milder and it can be microdosed in a really adequate fashion. No, 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 no. It's not as potent as the real thing. This hoe is
Just
definitely
like
fucking harvesting the
convincing people
seeds.
to like move on to the real thing. It's like
It is literally marketing at this point.
like a gateway drug type thing.
you can use it without any guilt or fear and still benefit from the chemicals it has.
Guilt and
A couple
fear.
of things that I
Oh.
forgot to mention last time were that the more finer you break the leaf, the more chemicals we're going to release from it. And you have to be mindful of the
Chemicals.
fact that onion, ginger, garlic are foods that can be used as medicine, but cannabis and poppy are medicines which cannot be used as food. So the mildest part, which sometimes is used in
She just cut herself off. She didn't even finish her fucking sentence.
not be used as
She got too high off those fucking opiates, man. She was done.
Oh my god.
She started speaking in tongues.
This is another day, I'm assuming. Okay, so this was a bright day. This is a bit darker. Either she changed her clothes for these shots and she's having another fucking poppy thing the same day, or she's having this thing every single day with the fact that she woke up and had this like the next day.
Nah, she got high as hell and she wasn't vibing with her clothes anymore, so she got changed and then decided she wants some more. And then halfway through the second video, she was like, nah.
Poor mutant is like, is she about to drink more? Question mark, question mark, question mark. My god. After consuming this drink, the stomach will function in place of the lungs and the lungs in place of the stomach. Oh man.
I don't think she needs no more of that, man. I don't think she needs any more. I think she's good.
She's insane. Oh my gosh, she made a video recently. Beef liver. Okay, so these aren't drugs, these are just weird. Quick, healthiest Taliban recipe. Menopause.
Taliban.
Talbina.
You said Taliban. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, that is an honest mistake. If the B and I were switched around.
No, you're racist. You're talking about Taliban.
No.
Taliban just because she's got.
If I'm taking the piss out of the Taliban, I'm technically taking the piss out of the US, and I don't like taking the. Actually, no. They have their issues.
Your shampoo is dangerous.
Oh my god. You know, here's the thing, right? Which one? Oh, your shampoo is dangerous? Oh, really? I gotta check a look at this. L'Oreal.
Do you know how your soap, your shampoo, and your toothpaste are...
Her editing skills are so fucking peak. I love it. Nothing is in frame. Nothing. Nothing is in frame. What a crazy person.
Do you know how your soap, your shampoo, and your toothpaste?
Oh my god, poor soap.
Do you know
This
how your soap,
the way the soap is just got.
your shampoo, and your toothpaste are actually depleting your deposits of vitamin D3? And every single person we speak to is low in it, and that causes all major illnesses.
Alternatively, just hear me out. I know I sound crazy, but alternatively, you are a British citizen. You live in Britain. Everyone's being prescribed vitamin D because of the fact that this is Britain and we do not get the fucking sun. Maybe vitamin D comes from the sun and we just don't have that here. You want to go ahead and blame it on shampoo? Darling, fucking never wash your hair. It's probably going to give you more volume. Well, we can't see it, but, you know, that's another topic. I'm sure it's modesty or something. I don't know. But...
Free, and every single person we speak to is low in it. And
huh?
Just trying to be halal, man.
Oh,
good. Just a good hijabi.
Yeah, you got to be halal. You know, get that halal opium in it, bro. You know, get the halal weed and opium.
Trying to be a good wife. You know the Afghanistan, they got a shitload of opiates there. She's probably Afghani. No, she isn't, but...
Is weed haram, bro? Yeah, apparently it's...
There is debate. I don't believe it is, but some people do, some people don't.
Something that intoxicates, similar to other things. I guess we can take a look at this another time.
My understanding of the Quran is that you can't. There it says it right there. Actually, I don't need to say it. So you see there, preventing religious duties. It is believed that blah blah blah, blah hinder a person. So basically, my understanding of the Quran is, and I'm not a Muslim, but I do study it. I like to know about it. You know what I mean? And you know, I take inspiration regardless. My understanding is that there's nothing explicitly saying that you can't get high or drunk, as a matter of fact. But if you pray while intoxicated, then your prayers don't mean shit.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, here's the thing. I just saw what do you call it? Ahmed Hicham say that I'm a Muslim and drugs are forbidden. Let me correct this a little bit because I feel like something may be wrong with this thing because it might be irrelevant to us. So what I'm going to do is just cross out this and just say
intoxicants.
The real thing. Okay? Let's see. Maybe he might be wrong about this. Right? So let's do a Google search. Is opium haram?
Wait, go to show more. Go to show more. And then where it lets you type more. Yeah, click that, yeah.
I'm just saying if weed is haram,
then... And then at the bottom type what if it's not quotation marks the real thing?
What if it's the real thing?
No. What if it's not the real thing?
What if it's not?
Is it still haram even if it's not the real thing?
No. Ahmed. You spoke perfect English. There's nothing wrong with what you said. I am with this paint thing that I did. I was not making fun of you or Islam. I was making fun of her because she said, you know, the opium juice is not the same as the real thing. And that's what we're making fun of. Don't worry, you're in the good, bro. It's got nothing to... This thing has nothing to do with Islam. We're taking the piss out of her. It's the real thing.
I don't think it understands what you just said.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you typed real like with two E's.
No, it gets it. It gets it. The phrase "not the real thing" is a play on words stemming from the common idiom "the real thing," which means something genuine or thing. Pun real suggest
It doesn't get it, man. It doesn't see it as like a serious question.
it made up some fake epistemology.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, then it's start to go into something else. Yeah, that's true.
that's what I'm saying, man. It doesn't know what you were trying to. It doesn't understand. I don't fucking
my
know.
God.
Whatever.
This, I feel bad seeing this face right after taking the piss out of.
The drink you served is obviously haram. I don't think you're talking to us. You mean the woman. You think the drink that the woman made is haram.
Yeah, yeah, that's what he's saying. I got him. I understood it. But yeah, like, yes, obviously gonna get you fucking high. All right, let's see what she's saying.
That causes all major illnesses.
What
Every single
does? What causes all major illnesses?
are actually depleting your deposits of vitamin D3.
Vitamin
and every
D3.
single person we speak to is low in it, and that causes all major illnesses. When you stop using toothpaste, amazing things will happen. You will start making nitrogen oxide in your mouth through the bacteria which we kill by the use of toothpaste that have sodium lauryl and sulfate inside them. When you
She's saying that by stopping
Yeah, right
using
on. The eyes, yeah.
her eyes are yeah, she's got crazy eyes. By the way, this is not a reflection. She's so out of it. She's
like,
so fucked. She's so fucked. But yeah, no. But just to clarify, we are not making any commentary on Islam or anything like that. No, we are talking about this specific woman. That is it. And she is fucking crazy. We don't talk about any good cities, countries. I don't give a shit. It's not our topic. We're musicians. But drugs is so funny when it comes to this shit. Let's see what she's saying.
which we kill by the use of toothpaste.
So the bacteria inside of her mouth, it has a bunch of sodium sulfate, which it gets from where exactly?
Nitrogen oxide in your mouth through
Nitrogen
the bacteria
oxide
which we
through
kill
the
by the
bacteria.
use of toothpaste that have sodium lauryl and
Wait, hold on. What?
through toothpaste. Amazing things will happen. You will start making nitrogen oxide in your mouth through
So when you stop using toothpaste, you will make nitrogen oxide in your mouth
the bacteria which we kill by the
through bacteria that provide us,
use of toothpaste that have sodium lauryl and sulfate inside them. When you
which have sodium sulfate inside of them. So the bacteria give us nitrogen oxide, and they're made of sodium sulfate. I wanna like contact a freaking chemist on Fiverr.
Fiverr.
Oh, anywhere do we have a chemist that can we can get into a real quick call with and just take a look? Chemist. I'd use ChatGPT, but it'd be so fucking funny if somebody actually told us. Formulation chemist for product development. Product development. We don't need to make a product. Chemist for cosmetic products. 40, 32. Baby care. This one looks fine. This is cheap. Oh, wait, the 2 kids. He's 10 years old. That's not good. You know what? I bet a 10-year-old would know more than a 3-day delivery. Okay, that would take way too long. It's fine. We'll figure it out some other time. We gotta get more freaking. We gotta expand our network to get more people. Biochemist, yeah.
when you remove soap, you start making more vitamin D3. There is no reason for every single person to be low in vitamin D3. They can be of any ethnicity, of any color. We are always the low in vitamin D3. And if you are sick, there is no doubt about it that you're low in vitamin D3. And that is not because there's not enough sun. Some areas have gone much more hotter than they were ever before. So it's not the lack of sun, it's the lack of the bacteria which used to live on our skin and would accelerate and catalyze the production.
Okay. Let's take a look if it's the sun or not. We can do a really simple fucking Google search on this.
What is she saying comes from the sun? D comes from the sun. We know this, but what is she saying?
She says that the lack of vitamin D is not due to a lack of sun.
When it literally is.
Vitamin D deficiency in the UK. 20% of adults have vitamin D deficiency, right?
Yeah.
With the figure rising to 23% in the winter.
Because of less sunlight.
Yeah. 2025, nearly 50% of UK adults, right? Now let's find a place which does have the sun. We'll try India. I mean, this has some other issues, but we'll check anyways. Why do they have a freaking vitamin D deficiency?
They might, maybe this get inside too much. You want to know something interesting?
Low sun exposure, dark skin, because of darker skin pigmentation, and also low sun exposure. But
Right,
let's take a look at the US.
You want to know something interesting with vitamin D, and specifically, so like vitamin D has effects on like mental health and stuff like that. Norway actually has the most it has the highest quality of life. I mean, I don't know if you see Norway. Their McDonald's look like a fucking palace. You know what I mean?
God damn.
Yeah, in Norway they have it pretty high. They have the highest quality of life in the world. They also have the highest suicide and depression rate in the world, and that is because there is no fucking sun there.
Whoa.
Their life is so fucking good, but they're so depressed because they don't get enough sun and they don't have enough vitamin D. That's how much of an effect it has.
It's ridiculous. My God. I did not know this. It's unreal. This is video of them just like chilling out with Robert Plant. I gotta check a look at that. Oh, Nicki Minaj freestyle before she became something. I'm curious. Her bar is good, but before that, let's finish this freak.
Production of vitamin D3 through sunlight. Then shampoos. When we use shampoos and we kill the bacteria, the balance from the scalp, we do not absorb the right frequencies of energy that make the total immune system in our brain.
In our brain. She said brain just now. So we don't absorb something because we get rid of the bacteria, and because of the bacteria and the lack of what they're trying to get and the lack of them, we don't get it in our brain.
The right frequencies of energy that make the total immune system in our brain.
She is so hard to listen to. She it's so much bullshit. It's unreal.
Bacteria are life for us. They do for us what we cannot do. So bacteria on our skin, bacteria in our mouth, bacteria in our gut. All these microbes are what we need because we are killing them with.
Oh yeah, Jews, man. They're great in every location. You know, they're great in America. They're great in the UK. They're great in Jewish people. They're great in America. They're great in the UK.
Hebrews.
They're great in Israel. They're great in Auschwitz. Excuse me? Just because it's bacteria doesn't mean it's good in every single place. Are you?
You said they're great in Auschwitz. What the fuck?
That's what she's saying. Like, she's saying that basically, like, she used the gut, right? She said the gut, and she compared it to every other part of our body. Our teeth, where we get the most freaking dental issues. Like,
dental pain
has been associated with diabetes. It's been associated with Oh my god, I'm not
Heart,
even going.
heart disease.
So many health problems. It's unreal.
Yeah,
Unreal.
yeah,
cut
bad dental health, bad dental hygiene, gum issues in particular, cavities, stuff like that has been related to actual fatal cardiovascular diseases and issues, arteries and stuff like that. Like, it's actually really bad for you. Looking after your teeth is actually one of the greatest things you can do in your life to look after your health. It really is.
Yeah. It's a difficult habit to keep sometimes, but it's really important to do it. And I'll believe in you guys. If you guys are having struggle with that stuff, please do it. I believe in you. All right.
all these
I don't believe her though. She's a fucking freak.
microbes are what we need. Because we are killing them with soaps, we don't make vitamin 3 anymore with the rate we used to. Because we are killing
We don't make vitamin 3 anymore.
them with soaps, we don't make vitamin 3 anymore with the
Okay, what is vitamin 3?
It doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. There's no vitamin free. That does not exist unless she means D. D free
I want vitamin 4.
doesn't exist.
Wait, B4. Oh, that was before it got removed. Okay, let's see.
rate we used to. Because we are killing them in our mouth with toothpastes, we are not making nitrogen oxide. Because we are killing them on our scalp with shampoos, we are not having the right amount of electrical energy in our brain. So start making good choices, remove these things from your everyday use, and you can so easily replace them with natural stuff that we're going to talk about later. Bye. If you're interested in our protocol, which is going to help resolve 99% of your root symptoms, then please contact me on the number given below.
Bro, this was 3 months ago. It's the same number. Oh, is it? Let me check. I saw 1188 on there. Yeah, it's the same number, bro.
It's just too high off the fucking opiates to answer the phone.
She doesn't even answer my fucking calls. She hates me.
Too much of that poppy juice.
Yeah, I'm so offended. She doesn't even like, you know. Oh, this is a cool video. I want to see that. I haven't watched it. She's still alive.
Beef liver for your hair health, for your gut health.
She has way too many fucking sources that we don't even know about. It's unreal. Hey, look. That's the ADHM50Xs. Really good headphones.
Okay, cool. Years on one hand that we've been together. I need the other one to hold you, make you feel better. It's not a walk in the park to love each other.
She's so cool.
But when our fingers interlock, can't deny you're worth it.
Her vibratos are so
'Cause after
eloquent.
all this time, I'm still into you. I should be over all the butterflies, but I'm into you. And baby, even on a worse night,
When you have a nice treated room, you can have that much of a distance between you and the mic.
wonder how we got this far, 'cause I don't really need to wonder how after all this time, I'm still into you.
I've got to say, Hayley Williams has aged so, like, she's got to be in her 40s now, right? But she looks so fucking good.
Hayley Williams. Yeah,
she's got to be in her. Oh, she's 36.
She's 36?
Still, she's aging so fucking nicely. Like, really, she looks so good.
Oh, yeah. She's actually rather beautiful. And, you know, like, a freaking rock star. Good shit. How about Avril Lavigne?
Didn't she just make a comeback recently?
Yeah, she did, didn't she? This is a little bit more. Yeah, she was cool because she had that cheeky rock star look. Not like just a regular rock star. She had like that cheeky shit.
Whoopi Goldberg 2026 Make America Black.
Make America Black Again. You
Imagine Whoopi Goldberg as the fucking president. That would be some shit.
What does she look like today? What is your type, guys? My type? I don't know. I don't know what my type is. Bad bitches is the only thing that I like. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. But you know,
Type. We're talking type.
Yeah. What's your type? Like, what kind of girl is something that you're into?
I just like somebody I can get along with, man. When you're a certain age, you just want somebody who can, you know, like, not fucking make you want to fucking make you sick of life all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
What type of guys do you like? Fuck. Okay, well, I can tell you that straight away. I like. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. Type of girls. Physically, what am I into physically? I like long hair. I don't like short hair.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, but that might be because I have long hair, and it's like if a girl has like short hair, like here, it's like, what is going on? You know what I mean? No, I don't know. I don't think long hair is masculine or feminine. I actually think long hair is masculine. I actually really do. But
yeah.
Like men having long hair is a masculine thing because like look at Vikings with like their long fucking, you know what I mean, like shit like that. I don't know. A woman, I like a good head of hair on a woman, definitely.
Volume is nice. I mean, I don't know. I think that my type is one that, you know, like enjoys listening, you know, doesn't trivialize shit. You know, she cares about the things that you like. She's interested.
Someone I can get along with. One thing
she encourages
really
you know,
is intellectual stimulation. I want somebody who has interests, who has knowledge, who's actually into things. Someone who can, you know, share things with me that I wouldn't necessarily be exposed to otherwise. I think not just in relationships, but also with friendships, and this is why I also value my friendship with Vish, is that he knows things that I don't know. I know things that he doesn't know. We can share with each other and help each other grow as people. That's important, not just in a relationship, but also like, well, yeah, in any kind of relationship, not just romantic, but in friendship as well. It's very important. You know what I mean? If you just hang around with people who are on the same level as you with everything, how can you help each other grow? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I feel like it's a really interesting take. I mean, I feel like when it comes to relationships, though, I feel like I've already grown. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need more at this point. I mean, with friends, I want more. But in relationships, I'm sick of teaching. And I like how to freaking, you know, be a, you know, good person. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like in the last so many relationships, I'm just constantly fucking teaching and showing and like how to not be an idiot, how to do something right. And I'm just
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I want somebody who can teach me.
I want someone who could teach me, man. Or even someone I didn't have to teach. You know, that'd be great, man. Like, I swear, like, I feel like the IQ of people have gone down, like, drastically. And the more I age, it just gets worse and worse. Like, I'm 28 now, and, like, you know, now, here's the thing. I don't mind, like, I want to be that guy who's, like, 80 years old dating, like, an 18-year-old, right? The only problem is that, like, I love the idea that when I'm 8...
want to be.
Yeah, that's what I want to be. I want to be that freaking creepy guy who's like 60, 70 years old, and like, you know,
type.
Yeah, I wanna be that thing, you know, where it's like, you know, I'm like 60, 70 years old, and like, you know, fucking this 18-year-old just because I can and whatever. But the problem with this plan is that I don't like 18-year-olds. Like 25, anything below that, you're a retard. I'm sorry. Like, most of the time. I'm sure there's a lot of eloquent women out there that are young, and that's awesome. But I don't know. It's been turned off enough times. Like, you can't really, But yeah, at the same time, like, blonde hair, blue eyes, that's what I want. Johnny Depp has long hair and he is psycho. He isn't that into that gay stuff. Although he will do it if the occasion warrants it. Him and Marilyn Manson regularly sleep with his underage female fans. Yikes. Yeah, no, that's... You don't do them things, yo. Vichy Hefner, 2075. That's what happens when you sexually prone. You shouldn't do that shit. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, the reason why you shouldn't do that shit with kids is because they have so much potential and they could change humanity. That person could have been your nurse. That person could have, been the daughter of your, could have been your daughter. It could have been somebody that, I don't know, I think you're robbing their parents, you're robbing them. There's quite a bit that you're taking, but either way, why would you even like kids? They're so fucking stupid. Like, they have no, like, first of all, this is why I don't understand pedophiles, and I wish I could understand them, but I just don't get it. Kids, they're immature, they're unemployed, they have no real occupation, they have no intellectual things to contribute to any conversation. Why would you be into kids? I don't get it. Like, and at the same time, right? These are the hardest working freaking predators in the world. Like, there aren't any other predators that are as hard working as pedophiles. It's like they go into they stand out. Like, first of all, pedophiles are like the most hated people on this planet, right? We know this. Yet they still do it. Like, if someone told me that, hey, Vich, you can't take another single sip of this beer ever again in your entire life, right? Otherwise, everyone in the world will hate you. You are going to be the most detested person on this planet. You are unethical. You will have ruined a life, maybe even like a whole family. You will have done so much bullshit and you will definitely go to hell or whatever the hell, right? If I'm going for that pint, it must be really fucking good, right? How much are these freaking assholes craving this shit? I don't know. It's just unreal. I don't understand it. Like, if some, beer tastes great. I love beer, but like, it doesn't taste so good to the point where like I would want to go to hell for this shit and make everyone hated me for it.
No.
Which could only surmise that if beer tastes this good and I wouldn't go for it, then children must taste so, like, metaphorically speaking, right? Like, they must taste so good. Not to us. 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 We're good people. Not to us. Not to us. We're good. Not to us. To the bad people. Jesus.
I think it is a. I don't know if it's classified legally as a mental illness, but I think there is something going on. A lot of people who are into that are actually people who have been, mentally, psychologically damaged in their own past. I mean, a lot of people who are into that are people who have been victims of that before.
That makes sense.
What would be useful in society is a way for them to come out and commit to getting help and treatment to prevent them from acting out on their their desires and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In all honesty, bro, I believe that, like, it is a mental disorder. Like, here's the thing. I don't think it's wrong to like younger women, adults, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, in fact, it makes sense why someone would like younger women, like, 22 years old, 23 years old, whatever, right? And the reason why is like because like longer time for having children, all that stuff, biologically speaking, right? I mean, in a social society, it doesn't make sense to me. I think that if I want to be with a woman, she's got to be like within 3 years, I think, you know, like, and I'm 28, so she should be 25, maybe 24, you know, if I'm really pushing it. But like at the same time, I feel that like biologically I can see why people would kind of, you know, want women that are like 22, 23. But at the same time, like I feel like people who like children or anything that is, you know, past a certain threshold, they have a mental disorder. I do agree that a lot of it can stem from traumas or whatever, something that happened. It could be anything like that. It could even be just be a mutation where it's like, you know, younger is good, but the thing is that younger, the part of the brain just didn't register that, and now they're fucked up. Like their genetics are like messed up. I mean, I'm kind of just, you know, spitballing here. I don't really have much of an opinion on this topic. I'm just making shit up. But, you know, I think we can all agree it's wrong and disgusting. Nihilism makes you do anything. Would you like your wife virgin? I don't think I care. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Should I open it?
The video I just sent you on Discord, because when you said young women, and we're talking about women, that reminded me of that. Pull that up real quick.
Should I open it?
Do you like teenage girls? When you say teenage, how are we talking? Girls who...
That is so fucking wrong and dark. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I like teenage girls. I love teenage girls. When they're 20-tween.
When you say teenage, how old are you?
23, 24, 25, 2016.
Bearing in mind that this is a man in his, I believe in his 40s saying this.
Yeah. The real talk though, like holy shit, nah, bro. I mean, I don't know if it's legal. I mean, like ever since I was like, you know, ever since I was 15, I've always been like, you know, when I grow up, I want to be that creepy old guy that's like, you know, whatever. But at the same time, I don't know how I could be attracted to that shit. I hope that I can one day, because I don't know, like, but not like illegal. No. Just when I'm old,
like
when I'm getting
80
old.
80 and like 20s or some shit like that.
80 and 20s, yeah. Like, you know, I want to be Leonardo DiCaprio type of shit, and I want to like creep everyone out. You know, like right now I'm still young, I'm still growled.
That's the thing. Well. That's alright when you're older, because when you're older, it's like, oh, you're just an old weird guy. But when you're younger, when you're like our age and you're into like that, then it's fucking weird, because then you're talking like under 20s, which is, you know.
Oh no.
No, I'm just saying, like the comparison, the same extent or effect from our age. Like I'm 30, you're 29.
I'm 28.
Oh, you're 20. My bad. I'm sorry.
Not that
we are
old.
talking about marriage, not adultery, aren't we? Oh, if it's about marriage, then I don't know.
No. Okay, if I'm getting married, I'd rather have someone that's, I don't know, like similar age to me. Like if I'm 60 and I'm married, there's no way in hell I'd want 20-year-olds. I think that means I found true love. And if I found true love, dude, I wouldn't want any of this shit. I'm just saying that if I'm gonna be lonely and depressed, because I don't imagine myself finding love. Like, I don't know, I don't see it. I think I'm just gonna, you know, because I work so much, and it's so, like, the dating scene is so freaking hard. Like, you know, especially when you don't have like certain benefits, right? Like, you know, I don't know. It might be my self-esteem, but I don't really see myself as like all that attractive, to be all honest. Like, so it can be a little bit tricky walking into the dating pool and all that stuff. But if I find someone and I'm 60 years old, nah, that'd be the ideal thing. Not this like creepy idea like thing. That'd be funny, you know. But yeah.
I don't know. I hope I don't get married when I'm 60. If I reach 60 and I'm not married yet, it's kind of like, I guess this is just how my life's gonna be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is the fucking point when you're 60?
No, I mean, let's say we get married now, and then we still with them when they were 60. That's what I
That'd
mean.
be a beautiful thing. Yeah, that'd be a beautiful thing.
That'd be
In
amazing.
terms of age, if I was going to be married now, in terms of age, I don't know, probably at least 25. I don't know. The thing is, right?
Yeah.
Somebody
Guy's face.
who, you know, is old enough to like understand the way things, like the way life works, I guess. You know what I mean? Like,
well, let's see. Nicki Minaj's little rap. I don't know why I'm. Let's see.
Sound mad though. You want to talk? Holla at your girl. I gotta say, everybody that hit me up from the last come up. Big things to the love. I really do appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
She got ADHD. She's moving so much.
But like, since the last come up, niggas was like coming up to me. They like, yo, Nicki, you spit crazy. Get it poppin' like M80s or twin tray 80s. The hood's first lady, you know? Baby girl of the group. I'm also known as baby girl in the coop. Never get me confused with baby girl in the hoop. Cause Nicki stay fly like that Cash Money dude. I'm stunting on these hoes like Marilyn Monroe. I got an S-curl flow, spit slick, you know? Now I'm just spit raps and chit chat. Nicki could get it in, Nicki could spit gas. Your girl got hustle, Nicki could pitch crack. But Nicki rather chill and stack a mill. While these hoes stay in hoods like rats for real. My voice stay on the track
Compounding.
like a Mac for real. Writing the bass line like Kill O'Neal. Gas your baby fighter for the keys to the Escalade. Not a baby mama, but I'm drama like K-Slate. What could I say? It's how your girl do. Your girl stay fresh down to her cuticles. My people smoke Dutchess, we don't fuck with bamboo. I'm a winner, mommy, your career's a gamble. Old ass broad off track like bad weaves. Nicki stay on the toes, on point like ballerines. Let me remind you, I'm getting a tan too. Your caramel dream, your girl from Queens. They say I'm too pretty to be spitting 16. I should be on the screen, posing for Maybelline. Or be a baby fat girl, kitten on my jean. Hood star, broad, black Barbie doll. Pardon me if the cockiness bothering y'all. I'm just being Nicki Minaj, you know? Girl from around way without the L Cool J. Man, you spit Kool-Aid, I spit acid out. Doing this since you was Reebok classiced out. And this hoe when the kid at Nick, why? Cause I bagged a baby daddy, she ain't seen him since. Nick so cut up. Little tank top, Ed Hardy's on. Some those take a bomb, pretty panties on.
Just changed
like,
it.
Wait till the summer catch me up in the Hummer on my way to 5-5 front row at the Rucker. And every baller wanna never give out my number. Only the email cherrython.com holla. Name a girl as real as her. Nope, not them. Who's your best MCs? Nick Fox and Kim. Nick up in the Porsche box, sort of Benz, nigga. Dirty money. You heard? I do it. I do it for fun, like, I mean, I just do it because I can. Like, I only rap because I'm good at it, like, really. You know?
I mean, if it's just freestyle, fair enough. That's pretty nice. But yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I mean, I got to think about when this was done first of all, because right now this would just be like fine, right? It's like okay, cool. Someone has a, but I mean, even now she has a good flow. Like she has a good flow. Da 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 da. You know, she's like kind of taking her time with it, like, you know, putting those dotteds in there, you know, like, no, that shit can feel really good. Man, yeah, she did good stuff. She did good stuff. Man.
Yeah, this was back in 2007, so yeah, just before she got famous.
Yeah. Oh, man. Rush 3-2 made a new track. You know him. I'm out riding off in train like a tractor. Riding off in like a rain. Zoom, zoom, go hard, go faster. Stack peas every day. You don't know that guy?
I believe so. Yeah, it sounds familiar. If you want to put it on, you can. I'm gonna take it. Another bathroom break real quick, but I'll be listening.
I hate our syncing, bro. Okay, go for it. But yeah, I think we're gonna probably just cut it soon once he's back. But other than that, Yeah. I mean, have you guys tried to play those YouTube playables? You know, I've played a little bit of them. I mean, they're not all that good. Like, they're not good quality. But the thing is, they're basically like the ads you see about different games, you know? Message you deal with charged behavior. Like, you know, you run around, you're like, oh yeah, you know? And oh god, that's fucking loud. I don't even want this anymore. But yeah, it's like the thing about these games, like you see these type of stuff before, like on these ads or whatever. But then it's like, you know what? There's no microtransactions. You know? It's pretty cool. The only thing is that you should probably play it on your freaking phone. Alternatively, just stay away from it. But yeah. Yeah, no ads. Nowhere to buy microtransactions. Just a straight up incomplete game, you know? So yeah, that's how that works. There's a bunch of them. Just take a look if you have YouTube. Try out the playables. Oh, reviewing the track. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. One more. Let's take a look at this one. Something new, I guess. I've not made something like this before. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay, let's do this real quick. In fact, we should probably wait until he's back. And that way we can just look at it together. Okay, it's only 2 minutes. Mother of God! Okay. Let's alright, I'll be back. You here yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. Are you smoking?
Hold on. Hey.
Hey, welcome back. You can smoke on camera, I believe. There shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, alright.
Yeah, I mean, I guess cigarettes, right? It's not like it's fucking like heroin, like needles and shit. I think that
It's not the real thing.
it's not the real thing. Yeah. All right, BRB. After this, let's freaking call it because I'm fucking sleepy.
All right. What are you smoking? You said you were. You said you're smoking weed right now, right? Sheesh, and topped it off with cigarettes. Okay. Where are you from? You said you're not English. Where are you from? North Africa, okay. Morocco, by any chance? I know they got good hashish over in Morocco.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, Libya. That's cool.
All right, let's see. North Africa. She stopped all the cigarettes, Libya. Cool. Welcome.
Yeah, God bless Libya and rest in peace, Gaddafi.
Let's see.
Yeah, I thought so. That's where the good stuff comes in North Africa. That's where it comes from. Gaddafi was the leader of Libya. He got killed, murdered quite violently. Actually, it's inappropriate for the stream, but
Yikes. Let's hope he's resting in peace now. Let's see. Where is the Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. Oh my. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Arm track, press F9, switch over to this. And switch over to that, and then nice. Nice. A little bit of width on those dang dang on the higher end around. Arrangement is perfect.
that little movement right there.
Ooh. That was freaking incredible.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was
yeah,
lush.
that was nice. One of the things that stood out to me for that, especially, was like the space within like the stereo was like really nice. It felt like I was actually immersed in it. That was good.
That was insane. That was amazing. That was really cool. The only thing I could really say, I mean, honestly, there's not much feedback I can give to this. It's already really good. I'd say that, like, let me turn this up a little bit because I turned it down for the listen through. Let's put it over here. That's one. I'm struggling to find it. But it with the there was some plucky thing I remember I called something on. No, surely there's some presence that's missing somewhere. Like with certain elements, a little bit of air would be dope. Just a little bit, like around 8 point. And then, because that has a lot, like width in the higher end has the most contrast with mids in the lower end. So you can do a little bit like sides. This is how you create even more contrast. Take it easy, Radar. Thank you for joining. And make sure that I mean, one thing you can do is make sure reverb for the things that are really wide in this type of genre, the reverbs are monoed, but for things like da-na-na-na, the reverb for that, the tail of that could have been right down the middle. But other than that, like, I really don't know what I can say. This is beautiful. This made me move. That's my favorite type of music. I would listen to this on a regular. This is cool, man.
That was nice. That was nice as fuck.
That was really nice. Absolutely incredible. I don't even know what to say about it. I'm over here trying to freaking be as pin-picky as possible, but you can ignore my advice here. That was incredible. That was really, really good. I have not, yeah. Thank you. I was experimenting. Yeah, no, I get that. This is successful experiment. Good job.
I can actually think of like a million games, like a million video games that would work really nicely in. Like that, it was so nice, you know what I mean? Like it would really set the vibe.
Man. Speaking of things being well done, I think the stream was really well done too today. I think we went over some really compelling topics. We can go over them in more detail next week for the ones that we missed out on. We can take a look at Freaky Puppy Lady again in the future. We can
see if we can get it to answer the phone someday.
That's a good point. I mean, we don't do announcements because we have the event. It tells you when
On
the
the
event is
Discord
happening.
server. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it tells you. Like, it tells you when there's an event going on, right? When you hover over the Discord server or whatever, right? Surely.
It's an announcement.
Oh, should I be doing those announcements? I don't know. I don't want to spam people every week.
Do we not have a announcement channel where you can just ping people?
I could. I've been doing, but the thing is, in our server, let me see if I can find it. Discord. So in our server, we have like the event. This happens every single week. See, it's all lined up. So I've been doing it like that instead of. I should probably do an announcement. In all honesty. But yeah. Speaking of, honestly, I never actually know how to end these streams, Like, I think that's my biggest weakness. Whenever I, like, start off, like, I'm always trying to figure out, like, alright, well, today's been successful. I can put a stamp on this. This has been so fun. We've learned a lot of education.
It was good having you all.
We have, had a lot of laughs. We've discussed some serious topics. We've jokingly talked about some messed up dark shit. We're all adults. We've been joking a lot about some messed up things. So take what we say with a grain of salt. we have a dark sense of humor sometimes. And but yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. Any last words, Spaceman?
Before we cut it off, Ahmed, yes, I have Arabic, especially North African. I've looked at a lot of Egyptian and Tunisian stuff, especially in terms of like sampling. Timbaland, for example, Scott Storch, they did a lot of North African style samples and music and stuff. The instrumentation is very beautiful. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that you can use for like samples and stuff. It's incredible. We should look into that. We should definitely look into that in the future.
For sure.
There's a lot of North African gems, I'm telling you. Egyptian, Tunisian, stuff like that. We should definitely look into that.
Yeah, I mean, we should definitely get a set list down, go over some history. Like, I've given some lectures on Black history in my community, but now that's over.
We can look at now we can look at Brown history.
Brown history.
North Africa has some gems. It really does.
We've even
we'll
appreciated a bit of yellow history today, you know.
Yeah, we'll look into that, Ahmed. We'll look into that. But yeah, it was good having you all. I think it was a nice time.
Yeah. If you want to look into some of that stuff, you can bring it. We can take a look at them, and we can take a look together. I'll look at it as if it's my first time hearing it, you know.
Yeah.
And we can kind of like, I can, point out some conventions that are common to, like how those elements contribute and participate in conventions and stuff. So yeah. Sorry if you see me crashing and falling asleep in the middle of the stream. All right.
The next broadcast will be next Sunday. It will start at the same time, which is 8 p.m. GMT. No, yes, GMT. Yes, BM. We're not BST anymore. It's GMT now. So
whatever the time was, like 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
But next week.
Yeah. 4 hours 43 minutes ago. Yeah, live. We'll be live next Sunday, 8 p.m. GMT, which is 4 hours 43 minutes ago. This time next week. We will be here. You can also subscribe and hit the bell, and I'm pretty sure you'll get a notification or whatever.
Yeah, hit the bell icon. That'll be great.
We'll be here, and we're excited to see you again.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Absolutely. No, I mean, it's one of those things, though. You know what I mean? Like, after the stream ends, it's a bit like, oh, okay, well, how do we end it? So it kind of just.
What do we do from here?
I don't actually even know. Like, this has been the biggest weakness, right? Like, in terms of how we want to find a way to end the streams. And so it turns into one of those weird situations, right? Where it just kind of goes from, trying to think